stream elements. Welcome to my
When a
channel.
well-known creator reacts to your
S.W.Frost
work,
is now
it signals
live
to the
streaming
audience
Tower
that
of
you're
Babel,
someone
survivor
worth
of
checking
chaos,
out.
digital
In my
artist
case,
in
having
Damm. We
Asmongold
can
react
so
to
soon.
my videos helped give me credibility as a voice in the gaming space.
I'm gonna be honest, like this guy, he's really cooking with this video. I actually think this is probably one of the best dissections of like the philosophy
Nightbot.
behind why these things happen
Welcome
in games
to my
that,
channel.
Like, I've seen. This is really good.
This kind of recognition
Well,
can
and that's also one of the reasons why all React content isn't created equal. And I think also that's why a lot of people watch my videos. It's
Oh yeah.
Linus, wake up. The Radeon 9070 announcement just dropped. Come on!
That's right! AMD finally announced those GPUs that were first spotted in full retail packaging weeks ago, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's even more exciting than I dared to hope for. Now, we had some idea what was coming, of course. RDNA 3.5 showed us.
Oh, please do. Oh no, the edgy kids. Yep. Big booba ladies.
Because I talk about it in a way that's positive, and I also try to actively look for videos that I think will be beneficial. Like, I generally don't hate watch a lot of videos. Now, obviously I do sometimes, but, you know, regularly no. Has anyone ever offered to react for clout? Yeah, a lot of people ask me to react to their videos, and sometimes I do. Yeah, sure. Like, if somebody links me a video, they say, hey, do you want to watch this? Like, this is a really good video I made. I think you might like it. Your community might like it. Yeah, people ask that a lot. For sure. Like, why wouldn't they? Have you done it for money? Have I ever reacted to a YouTube video for money? So the answer to that is a technical yes, because I've been paid in a sponsorship to react to a trailer of a game, and that was part of the sponsorship. But you're asking, has another YouTuber paid me money to watch their video? The answer to that question would be no.
And has opened doors to
So
collaborations,
technically yes, but
sponsors,
functionally
and
no.
other opportunities that wouldn't have otherwise been possible. I also think that a potential fix would be a system where YouTube splits revenue from React channels,
sure.
creating a more collaborative platform. But this is just wishful thinking. Just a quick side note on this. I've recently been seeing people say that Asmongold's React videos are just him nodding or agreeing or raising his eyebrows the whole time.
Asmongold gets involved. That's right. The guy that will play a YouTube video in its entirety occasionally raises eyebrows and says the word sure a lot, like the person in the video is in the room with him.
Anyone who actually takes a few minutes to look into this would see that this is just not true. Just look at my videos side by side, the reactions he made on them. He clearly adds a lot to these conversations. Now, beyond the React content argument, going back to Savior 3.0's video, he then tries to go deeper into the premise that Asmongold is the most nihilistic person he has ever seen.
He doesn't
Well, that's partially true.
hold much more
Quite a compliment, in fact.
values. He seems to basically flip-flop between...
He has ever seen.
He doesn't hold much moral values. He seems to basically flip-flop between any type of argument which basically benefits him to his audience. He doesn't have...
Well, that is a moral value. Is this good for me or not good for me? It's good for me? Okay, then I like it. It's bad for me? Okay, I don't like it.
Have any moral consistency, it seems like, from a lot of his advice and a lot of the stuff that he talks about.
Is there an example?
It seems Asmongold views values as baseless, and he doesn't hold religion or morality with much regard.
True. True.
He might sometimes communicate the usefulness in the individual and society and benefiting society and all that stuff, but it seems like most of his arguments seem
very
to flip-flop
simplistic
because he is literally living in a tiny little echo chamber of basically a Redditor, addicted gamer who somehow got famous.
There's almost no...
Okay. Okay. A tiny echo chamber. I think it's a pretty big echo chamber, personally. But, you know, that's all right. And a Redditor. Okay.
No evidence in his video that he has actually ever watched an Asmongold video, because he even states that Asmongold preaches his lifestyle to his massive audience, which clearly couldn't be further from the truth.
The problem with that is if he doesn't have any educational insights, if he doesn't do any self-development of himself, but he's preaching educational ideas to the mass.
I'm preaching educational ideas? That's interesting. I wonder when I do that.
Well,
I mean, to be fair, this was a guide on how to cook a steak. And I think it was a good guide. It was. It was a great steak. I remember eating that steak. Such a good steak. One of the best steaks I've made. Probably in my top 100 best steaks.
Destructive, and it reinforces, you know, nihilistic tendencies to his audience, and a lot of these people are rather down bad.
I think nihilism is healthy in a lot of cases.
I would say these are people without integrity and morality, and he's reinforcing these ideas to them because he doesn't have any...
It's ironic that he would say that, because if he actually watched my videos, he'd actually know that I'm the streamer that has the most integrity. I'm the only person that does have integrity. A lot of other people don't. That's what separates me, makes me different. And I'm the most humble. Yeah, exactly. It's true.
Education himself.
Now, to properly dissect what he is saying, yes, Asmongold has definitely shared some nihilistic takes in the past,
Oh, yeah.
but I wouldn't say he has fully embraced nihilism in its traditional sense. For those who aren't aware, nihilism is defined as the rejection of all religious and moral principles, in the belief that life is meaningless. Yes, Asmongold has shared his take on how he believes life is meaningless in the grand scheme of things.
I place like pretty much no value in like principles or morality. I think that these are top-down ideas that are given to you by the elites, and I think that if you look at most people that are in like an advantageous position, those people don't follow any of those morals or ideals at all.
But at the same time, he also seems to balance that with a more pragmatic or
I
even...
learned that, my dad taught me that. The first time that I went to Blazer Laser Tag, my dad, he pointed at the rules on the wall. And I was like, he says, you look at that. I'm like, yep, I see it. He says, that's what you have to do to win. The thing is, that I won. I did. Immediately, it wasn't even close.
absurdist outlook, arguing that if life has no built-in meaning, we can still create our own.
Because it's not like an aimless life. I do what I want to do. So you have goals? I do have some goals. Yeah, I have things that I want to do, right?
But he by no means has ever encouraged or preached at his audience to have the same mindset that he has himself.
No, it's weird that people say that I'm like super nihilistic in that way, because like I'm actually one of the, like I do stuff all the time. Like I'm always being active. Like yesterday, as I said, I didn't do fucking anything, right? But it was like, that was a super, super rare day. For the most part, I always am being active. I'm always doing things. I'm always working at something. I'm always being, you know, involved with something. Everything. For my whole life. Like creating
In fact, there's
something.
a lot of evidence on YouTube alone pointing to the contrary.
Nobody should watch my stream and say, I want to be like this animal. Listen, I don't think anybody with a successful life should want to be like me. And I really mean that. I genuinely mean that. You don't want to live the way that I live. The way that I live is not some sort of enlightened, in Buddhist nirvana. It is absolute pure degeneracy.
There is this natural tendency that we have as humans.
That's right. I've said this many times. Nobody wants to be what I am. That's it. That's it. It's not. Yeah, it feels like you're super nihilistic, but at the same time, you're not. So I think that it's very, very. This is a concept that is explored. It's been explored by a number of people. The presence of nihilism does not precipitate the absence of a degree of optimism. I think that the idea that there's no divine ordering of the world can be replaced with the opportunity of ordering it in a way that you see fit. And I think the enthusiasm for that can replace what people can consider religion or something like that. And this has been a very commonly talked about, you know, like philosophical idea.
To automatically put up a guard against beliefs or worldviews that are either completely unfamiliar to us or contrary to what we ourselves believe. Not everyone is like this, but a lot of us are like this. Nihilism is easy to correlate with historical or fictional figures who have had a negative impact on their society. Some of us might have even experienced personal grief from people with similar worldviews. But this in no way gives ground for automatic hate, nor does it give justification for spreading lies. Now, I do want to ask, please do not go onto Savior's channel to harass him or attack him. He's genuinely trying to convey a message he deeply believes in, and I would say good for him for doing that. We can simply disagree and move on. As Aristotle once wrote, it is a mark of an educated mind to be able to entertain a thought without accepting it.
See this right here? You hear this? This is that. You can't do that anymore. You can't do it. See this? We're way past this. It's crazy how like we already had the foundation for this shit 2,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago, some shit, right? But for some reason, we got to go back to that censorship shit all the time, all the fucking time. You're right.
This brings me to my next point on why some people dislike Asmongold. There's a strange tendency, especially among those chronically online, to equate disagreeing with someone to hating them. Asmongold said,
Yeah, that's so. Yeah, that's fucking true.
some pretty crazy unhinged stuff, and he doesn't back down. And we all know people don't like it when others are like this.
America deserved 9/11, dude. I'm saying it.
A good example of this would be the controversies surrounding Asmongold's take on AI and art last year.
Artists' opinions don't matter because what matters is the opinion of. Remember how mad all those furries got over this shit?
Wait a minute.
You know what those furries are doing now? DoorDash. And you know why? It's because I was right. It's too bad, huh? People that are buying the product.
It's genuinely sad that people seem unable to disagree in a healthy, constructive way. Asmongold doesn't shy away from controversial takes, and some people don't like this. I've gone around many Twitch and...
What are the tweets about? What are the people saying? I was beginning watching, I was going to stream too. It was people reaction. The guy has the audacity to double down. Not how clearly AI art can literally not function. What's this stupid bitch talking about? Is that AI art of Asmongold depicted as a knight in shining armor? Filthy AI art detection. It's so funny to see these people crying about this. Also, this guy thinks procedural generation and AI art has no inherent difference. Seriously, negatively 200 IQ. Holy shit. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a hint that a lot of companies now are already using AI art, and they're just not telling you. So you've probably been enjoying AI art without even knowing it for the last 2 years. Just a little, just in case you might know.
like this. I've gone around many Twitch and YouTube channels throughout the last year, and I find it fascinating how most channels are easily seen as mini echo chambers. I don't think many help dispute these.
The thing is, like, every channel is going to be an echo chamber because people are going to congregate with other people who they agree with, right? That's normal. Like, you go to a church and be like, well, why the fuck does everybody here just believe in Jesus? This seems like a huge Jesus echo chamber. What the fuck is this? Yeah, of course. You go to a card shop. Oh, everybody here likes cards. I can't believe it. What an echo chamber. Yeah, no shit.
Claims, but I can also see how those who don't actually watch Asmongold can point fingers at his channel and say the same thing.
Yeah.
But I've actually never seen a content creator who sides against his entire audience live as much as Asmongold does. He
I really do that a lot, don't I? People get mad. They get real
clearly
mad.
doesn't pander to his audience.
No.
The man has even riled me up at times with some of his takes.
Like, the fact that Halo Infinite didn't launch with an official Battle Royale mode is unforgivable.
But I believe this is actually healthy, and I'll
Hey, 343 Studios. If at first you don't succeed, well, you keep failing for 10 years, but they're gonna get it right next time because they renamed the studio.
explain why later.
Yeah.
I came across this video titled The Most Disgusting Man of All Time, Asmongold, by a YouTuber named The Angry Asian. I watched it hoping he'd present a solid argument with some real weight to it. Unfortunately, despite the video being 13 minutes and 38 seconds long, he only spent about 1 minute actually accusing Asmongold of anything substantial.
That's longer than I would expect. That's pretty good. How about that?
Genuinely has the most racist and misogynistic takes on gaming and just in general that I've ever.
Am I the most racist and misogynistic person? Sometimes. Yeah, sometimes.
Seen in my entire life
Is that whenever I see like a game that comes out and it has, you know, this is feudal Japan. This is me being racist, agreeing with a guy who's black that Assassin's Creed Shadows is problematic, but I'm the one that's racist because. So if I was racist, why would I agree with a black person? Like, where's the logic here? There's no logic. It's just feeling and thinking. Like, there's no thinking involved in this at all. And like the main character is a black guy and a girl. I immediately like there's like no escapism that this can provide. Yeah, because the entire story is built on the foundation of trying to appeal to a quote modern audience.
And even in this clip,
I'm right, by the way. I'm absolutely fucking right. You think if this game was made in Japan, it would have those main characters? Absolutely fucking not. It's made by a bunch of woke, a bunch of woke Western white people that think that, oh, this is what people want to see. They have disrespected every element. Like, it's actually impressive how bad of a job they've done at disrespecting every single element of Japanese culture, but we're gonna somehow act like this is something that they did completely independently. No. No. Everybody knows it. Everybody can see it. It's obvious.
Asmongold makes a valid
We
point.
all know.
If a game is set in historical feudal Japan, it shouldn't call itself historical while altering history just so the developers can push a political agenda.
Yeah.
This guy literally spent the rest of the whole video ranting about Asmongold's living choices and hygiene.
How do people view Asmongold as a respected streamer and they value his opinions on games?
He's mad. He's mad that He's mad people are watching. Oh, look at this bed. This is worse than mine. How the fuck are you gonna be talking shit about the way that I live when you got that pigsty behind you? This is just as bad as me. What the hell are we talking about? That pillow doesn't even have a pillowcase on it. I have 4 pillowcases on my pillows because I haven't replaced the pillowcases. I just put a new one over the old one. What an idiot.
Dolzim.
Or just any
Welcome
topic
to
in
my
general,
channel.
when this
Vidim da si
Ovo
mutiran.
Ninja.
dead ass lives
Dead
in his
ass.
landfill
O,
that he calls
ćao
a
Nenade.
house.
Drago mi je da si mutiran na
Žel
kanalu.
tu novi drzak za mikrofon.
Ne, nego je isti držaš za mikrofon. Nego niste vidjeli deo moje sobe nikad.
Well,
Kamera je malo više vata ugla. Ima veći objektiv, to ono što ljudi zaboravljaju. Nije bitan kvalitet kamere, nego ugao.
living in a crack house, which I actually believe is a crack home. And so that means that I'm already playing it on
Tuje
hard mode.
ona odi Vlade.
So if I'm still getting through to people, doesn't that
Da,
mean that my
to
message
je
is even
kamera
stronger?
koju sam platio Vlad, da.
Because like it can
Bivša Vladina
override
kamera. Komu se ne
those
sviđa, nek
vibes.
vrati novac.
That's how true it is. So really,
Bila
that
nekad,
just
više
goes
nije.
to show-
Ahaha.
Look, that's just how I see it.
Why would you care what Asmongold has to say? Because let's be honest here, guys. Those homeless people living under a bridge 1000%
Čudi me da ne
are cleaner
spavaš.
than this
I'm
one.
gonna be honest. I think this is the only person on the internet who's
Uh-huh.
greasier than I am. Like, I'm just gonna say it. I think he might be the only person on the internet. Like, this is impressive.
Spavao Sam.
How else do you look?
Excuse me, this is the same vibe.
Bio
like,
Sam
like, there's,
Vossen.
like the second fattest kid in the school.
Du
Calling
oju
the
true.
fattest kid in the school fat. That's him right now.
Pa ne znam baš.
Get this motherfucker by not
Ne znam
just
šta je
saying
mrtvo san.
this dude is nasty as
Substantial hate that comes from a place of genuine critical thinking will always result in real evidence
Kao
of
što je
why there is the hate.
Nije bilo poente da ulazim u Discord da bi zatekao tebe mutiranog na kanalu. Apsolutno ne. Nije da nisam video ko je upalim Discord da vidim da li ima nekog online. Vidim ti si, ali ti ugaši mikrofon. Nema poente da pričam sam sa sobom. Pa jesi ili nisi, ne mogu da znam. Naprimjer, Milano je vjerojatno stalno upaljen mikrofon. Znači, znamo stvari koje ni ne želimo da znamo. Čemu? Ne znam kad su bacili one support gemove, ali vidio sam klip za nove support gemove za Path of Exile 2. A? A to spremno da ubacu? Vidio sam neki game koji ti daje Energy Shield. Da? Pa sad ne daje modifier.
Ne.
Nego šta radi?
Služe kao bitcoin za te kule.
A služe da ti sam dodaš modifier, jel to? A ako ne želiš, ništa. Znači razlika je ta što trenutno ne daju ništa ako ti se ne založiš za to, a davat će nešto po defaultu, jel tako?
Da, davat će po defaultu i moći će ubaciš tablet, pomišljaš još i bucaš preko mape.
Da, to znam, to je očigledno. Ću vam jebat, majku.
Igra sam vamo sa ovima 6 kontakta dioklina je bilo. Ja sam samo isključio ono da ne vidim se kako. I koliko stavi pada. To nije ono.
Kako ti ljudi uopšte imaju, ne znam, Magic Resist ili Attack Speed modifier na item ako imaju samo to.
Ne, na mapi je bilo 6 kontakta.
A sama mapa je bila enhancovana, aha.
I plus 750 je ja bih pada on. Taj dio sam optimizovao.
Da, kao što rekao, ne vidim pointu da skupljate Divine Orbe, valjda je logično sa tolikim raritijem da će ti pasti bolje stvari nego sami Divine Orbovi. Ili se vi svi ponašate kao da na mapi ne pada ništa dobro osim samo Divine Orb padne.
Prioritet su ta accuracy, a sve što pane ekstra, testenje i oprema...
Prioritet je accuracy. Tebi treba 400 currency za nešto kršteno koje je neko već našao. A ako samo tražiš currency i zanemariš sve ostalo, mislim, ko bi išta našao ako si skupio samo currency? Shvataš da ti pričam? Ja shvataš. Znači, to je malo meni ukrenuto na opačke. Ako niko ne skuplja predmete, ko šta prodaje? Pa dobro, ali po tome što ti kažeš, svi skupljaju currency, niko ne skuplja predmete, svi su isključili bukvalno. Znači ljudi prolaze pored, ne znam, unikata, ono kao niko ne gleda ništa, ono kao ovo nije važno, nema vremena, idem dalje. Da. Mislim, ne svađam se s tobom, samo ti kažem, taj mindset ne razumem.
Znači, oni reni i unikovi, oni se pokazuju, znači ono što ima potencijal za biogove.
A ti veruješ da je taj item filter baš 100% bulletproof, da neće proći pored toga item filtera neki predmet koji je zapravo možda dobar? Da, pa dobro.
Imaš i one već napravljene, možeš i sam da napraviš.
Pretpostavljam da možeš.
Kako tebi pasu. Kad budem krenuo da radim ove safire i...
Sve to što pričaš je bez veze. Znači ja čekam taj tvoj ekonomij, ne sedim šta će to onda bez naduvan ekonomiju. A ne možemo da kupiš jer niko neće ništa imati. Pričam o ekonomiji resetu. Kako ćeš da kupiš ko čovjek kad trenutno nema niko ništa? Ako startuješ kao i svi sljedeću sezonu, ti ćeš biti taj koji ima bolje stvari. Pa to je tvoj problem što nisi ispratio kad igra se lansirala. Šta ću ti ja? Vidio si dovoljno gameplaya što smo igrali ja i Kecman i svi ostali i odlučio si tek posle mjesec dana može se kupi account ili ovo i ono. Bio si kao sumnjičav da to neće biti. Ja sam znao da će igra biti dobra, nisam znao koliko će biti dobra. To sam rekao i Rumunu. Rekao sam Rumunu, neću da igram Path of Exile Cats. Interesantna igra, priča je dobra, gameplay klanki. Kao da igram Dark Souls 1 od pre 10-15 godina. Igra je dobra, ali osjećam se kao da vozim tank. Kao da ne igram igru, nego da vozim tank. Neću da vozim tank, hoću da, ne znam, na VASD se krećem, na miša nišani da bacam magije ili udarce i na space da dodžovam. To mi je savršeno zadovoljavajući gameplay. Uzeo sam igram Path of Exile Cats kad skonto da moram da kliknem za svaku magiju koju bacim i da određene magije ili udarci koje izvodim bukvalno me zakucaju u mestu i ne mogu da pomeram se ili da išta uradim. Znači, pošizeo sam. I onda sam duplo razmišljao da li uopšte se trudim oko Path of Exile Catsa samo da bih prešao kampanju, jer eto zanima me priča. Mehanički nije dobro urađen. Da uzmu samo da rebalansiraju Path of Exile Cats oko toga kretanja i oko dodge mehanike kao dvojku, bilo bi bolje igra. Ja. Zatamnije mi se ekran na Discordu, što znači da je ušao neko koga sam verovatno... Pa nastavi da pričaš s njim, izvoli.
If we look at history or even fiction, there are many figures that automatically draw hate out of us, mostly because of at least one fundamental cause, at least one decision that these figures have made that have brought this hate upon themselves, and it is always a decision that has affected other beings. Saying that you hate Asmongold because you think he is gross when his decisions actually don't negatively impact anyone but himself shows me that there is a problem with you more than there is a problem with Asmon. I would understand wanting to show him maybe compassion or sympathy, but this has no grounds for hate. I would completely understand the hate if he had maybe a wife or a child or a pet that he was directly affecting, but he doesn't. Why?
Look, I have a plan. I have had this Elden Ring plant for a while. And how's it doing? It's doing all right. Okay, I can show it today. It won't embarrass me. So we have had this plant. Fuck. Anyway, this is a plant that I got. Bandai Namco sent me this on the release of Elden Ring, and I planted it. And I've been taking care. Now these not so good, right? I mean, like I don't know why these ones didn't. They you know, it is what it is. But this right here, this is green. You see that? This plant has survived the entirety of Elden Ring, and it survived the DLC. It's probably going to survive into Night Rain. Water it? No, I watered it yesterday. No, I didn't actually. I watered it the day before. I can tell because the soil's still damp. So I just want y'all to see that. So the only thing... And also I fed the birds, too, like yesterday, I think, too. And, yeah, the birds are out there doing bird things.
Is it then that so many people throw hate and shame at Asmongold for this? Now let's look at another reason for the hate against Asmongold.
I'm racist.
This one has no substance, and I know because I genuinely try to find evidence of this. But within some communities, we see people constantly trying to...
I hate black people, I hate women, hate gay people, hate trans people, hate, let's see, who else do I hate? Brown people, I hate, some white people, hate poor people, hate fat people, hate short people, hate, my God, who else? Yep. Thank you for the food. Who else do I hate? Spanish people, hate religious people. Yep, hate religious people. Hate, oh man, hate poor people. Hate rich people. Hate mentally ill people. Hate furries. I think now we're scratching the bottom of the barrel. Hate a lot of people. You said poor twice? That means I really hate him.
out Asmongold as a fascist, racist, sexist, and transphobe. Almost every argument on this is either completely baseless or just plain false. The closest thing to actual evidence that I can find to support this accusation of racism is Asmongold's controversy around his suspension on Twitch from October last year. Most people already know what happened, but I want to share my view on it so you can understand from my perspective why I believe...
So the only case where it's even halfway valid was the case where I said I was wrong. For sure.
At the end of the day, Asmongold's reaction to this gained him more respect from his core audience than it lost. First off, Asmongold messed up. He said something that was blatantly prejudiced against an entire culture. There is a level of truth from the perspective of extremist religions, but Asmongold didn't say this. Instead, he broad brushstroked his point and called out an entire culture. He messed up, but you know who also believes he really messed up here? Asmongold.
So a couple of days ago, I made some.
And this is why I've tried to do better since then, because I feel like when I do something like this, is this me being fair? Am I doing a good job of being a person that is communicating an idea in an effective way? The answer is no. I'm not. So, is this serving my end goal? No. Then I made a mistake. It's that simple.
Palestine, you know, some just general, you know, basically opinions that were trivializing the genocide that's happening there. I said something about it that was disgusting. I said that I didn't care about innocent people getting killed by another force, by anything. And I think that that's a horrible...
And I want to say that evidence that this is something that I've carried forward is explained actually earlier in today's stream, even when I was discussing the Amarath clip that I also disagreed with, because it was on the same premise as this.
Disgusting, mean-spirited thing to say.
During the 2-week Twitch suspension Asmongold faced, I couldn't help but find either one of these two extreme views on the situation all over X. On one side, people were defending Asmongold and saying he was stating facts. And on the other side, we had people calling him racist, fascist, and words I don't even want to repeat here. But one thing that can't be disputed here is the fact that Asmongold actually messed up. He made an awful judgment on what he said, and he faced the consequences. Now, this is where I personally garnered enormous respect for him. Asmongold took responsibility for his actions. He didn't fight against it. In fact, he even showed gratitude for being held to account, because he was able to take a back step and see himself becoming someone that he found detestable.
This is what's so crazy about it. I think this has been going on now for like 2 years.
This is again more evidence about how I am the most humble streamer. Everybody knows this though.
That I've been slowly devolving into the most mean-spirited, rude, nasty, callous, psychopathic version of myself. And a lot of my friends have told me this. My dad has told me this. He said, "You've got to chill out. You've got to calm down." I've been like, "Oh, easy."
And y'all think about it. How many times have I mauled it out since then? Basically fucking never. I've never made it personal. I've never gotten, you know, angry and tried to take it that extra step.
Doesn't know what he's talking about, and I've finally had some level of accountability for that, and thank God.
His response to the situation really showed his true colors. He took the L and he apologized. I then couldn't believe the reaction from some of his own audience when he apologized. Some of them believed Asmongold followed an unwritten golden rule of never apologizing under any circumstances, which is clearly a complete misinterpretation of his actual stance. Asmongold
People just said that because they agreed with what I said, and they were mad that I said that it wasn't really as accurate as they had imagined it to be. They don't really think about this, and also there are a lot of people who see it as just kind of... This is a big problem that I think a lot of groups of people have, is that they view everything through the lens of gaining ground or losing ground, but sometimes it's better to lose battles to win wars. And I think that when you don't hold people who are bad actors accountable, including yourself accountable, for doing things that are problematic, you end up winning battles and losing wars.
Always stood by the principle of not apologizing in the context of pandering to people for a level of false peace or tolerance. He has always been against apologizing if you don't believe you've done anything wrong. Apologizing is never a weakness if it's genuine. I believe Asmongold's reaction bettered quite a lot of his audience. People seeing him respond like this challenged them as well. Maybe not enough people actually saw what really happened here, but it was a genuine sign of good character that I wish I saw in other content creators or influencers. This is one of the reasons
this is the reason why people get mad, right? And this is the problem that a lot of people that are like oppositional to me politically get a bunch of hate, is that they don't apologize, they don't ever try to walk back statements that were a little bit too extreme, and they don't hold bad actors in their community and in their in their streams accountable in a lot of cases. And like, for example, like, people look at that Nazi clip, and what people didn't see about that is, like, all the people saying W Nazis, is that all of those people were banned immediately. And even my chat and mods reported them and banned all of them. And we got their accounts banned even. So the entire premise of that was completely fake. Like, everything about it was fake.
Still have a lot of love and respect for PewDiePie to this day. One of my favorite words in the world is the word accountable. Humans are extremely fallible, and we can have some pretty terrible blind spots in our lives.
Yep.
So any content creator that advocates for accountability is a content creator that I believe is worth following. I don't believe this controversy makes Asmongold a racist. It actually just reaffirms Asmongold as being a genuine fallible dude who can own his faults and advocate for bettering himself. Another reason,
to be fair, by the way, it was never about a race, it was about an ideology and a behavior. It was never racist to begin with. It had nothing to do with that from the beginning. But, you know, people love to misinterpret and misunderstand.
Like Asmongold is he tends to play devil's advocate against himself. Asmongold has this beautiful ability at times to approach controversial subjects in good faith. It's something I've noticed about him over the years, and it's definitely a quality I hope he never loses. He doesn't always do this, but when he does, I find myself personally challenged. This has naturally encouraged his audience, including me, to have a slightly broader perspective when looking into controversial topics where people usually have an established bias. Take, for instance, a post on X last year from Kelly Lombardi, a global games product marketing manager at Xbox. Given how polarizing the gaming industry has become in recent years, it would be easy to look at her post and label her as an anti-white liberal elitist and move on. If anyone had the prerogative to lean into that narrative, it would be Asmongold. But instead, Asmongold challenged his audience and himself by sharing how he viewed Kelly's post from her perspective.
Am I the person that's going to have the hot take that this isn't really that big of a deal and I don't really find this to be inherently racist? The problem is that when you're a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. And I don't think this one's a nail, guys. I don't. Like, I don't think that this is advocating for, like, any sort of exclusion. I don't think it's advocating for degradation. I don't think this one is that big of a deal. Am I crazy? And I get how you could perceive this as being bad. I do, and like I got pushback because I didn't get mad about Kingdom Come Deliverance either. And I also got pushback because I didn't automatically categorize South of Midnight as a DEI game either, even though it had a black female protagonist. So I've had a number of elements, and then Avowed is another minor example as well. We see that, but like, I try to interpret things in good faith.
Seeing him do this really struck me at the time, and it pushed me to rethink my own assumptions. It even bettered me as a man in how I approach things critically. Because my original approach to this post was anything but graceful. Like I said, Asmongold doesn't always do this, but he does do this, and it always gets his audience either thinking or actually annoyed. Another great trait that I believe Asmongold has that I personally like is that he stands behind what he believes. Although I sometimes disagree with Asmongold's approach to tackling some of these issues, I really appreciate how he doesn't back down from what he believes in, regardless of how unpopular his opinion is. Even live with
Remember
his
that Overwatch thing about how I was defending Overwatch 2 because they didn't have loot boxes? You remember that? That's crazy. Wow. How about that, huh? Wow.
Audience. Maybe it's pure stubbornness, but I think it's good
It's a
because
little
it
bit of
gets
that.
his audience thinking. Something for me that shows either really good character or a complete lack of caring is that despite immense wealth and fame, Asmongold doesn't change.
I got a new
I'm not
bed.
really going to talk about the subject too much because
No,
it could
I don't really like. I mean, the thing is that, like, I don't know. Like, I always viewed myself like. I don't. It's just weird. People want to change their life so much. Like, I've always been happy. Like, that's it. I mean, there's things about my life I'm not happy about, but there are people in the world that try to find what's bad with what's good inside of what's good, and there are people that try to find what's good inside of what's bad. And I feel like being around people that try to always find the bad and the good is one of the most exhausting emotional vampire things that you can ever deal with. And I try very hard to not be like that. And also, like, just because, and I'm not, also keep in mind, I don't talk down, like, I know, like, Hassan and XQC, like, they like to spend money, you know, like, Nick likes to spend money too. And I think that's great, that's good for them. And so, like, I don't patronize people who spend money or live lavishly either. I just have the way that I do things, and that's what matters to me. Right? And like, that's it. I mean, like, I don't think anybody should or shouldn't do anything unless they want to.
could just come from a place of genuinely not caring. But I've seen wealth do some pretty terrible things to some pretty awesome people. And I'm glad Asmongold just stayed true to being himself.
Didn't hire a maid for a multi-million-dollar mansion. He stayed humble for real. 100p on a stack.
It is far too easy to demonize someone by taking what they say out of context or pushing your own bias using their own videos against them. So you could argue that I did the same thing here, but instead of demonizing Asmongold, I did the opposite. I'm not saying that Asmongold is without his faults. I'm just saying it's worth thinking critically about these things for yourself and coming to your own conclusions. I think one of my goals with my YouTube channel is to try and help pull people out of any type of echo chamber they might be a part of. I find myself easily slipping into echo chambers that support my own biases, but I'm always trying to broaden my perspective and look at things a little bit more critically.
Yeah, it's easy to do. Like, I mean, really, it's you have to look at things that way. Purely from an outside perspective, I wish you'd take care of yourself more. Not buy 3 Bentleys. Remember, you can't. They can't bury you with that money. Whenever I say I don't give a shit, like, I really mean that. It's not a big deal to me one way or another. I mean, I don't understand why people don't, like, kind of get that. But to me, I just... You know, I'm a relaxed guy, you know, like everything's fine. I'm not worried or upset or anything like that. Eat better food. Yeah, money is my end goal. Yeah.
A lot of the hate Asmongold gets, at least the kind people think is genuinely justified, comes down to ideological differences. If you look around X, Reddit, and YouTube, you'll find plenty of posts from people who strongly believe in ideas like DEI, identity politics, or even critical race theory.
Well, the reason why those people have those opinions is because the people who don't have those opinions are banned. Like, it's not like this is an organic perspective that has just arisen from the website. It's because it's carefully curated, and anybody who you know, like who you know, goes away from that gets in trouble.
After Asmongold simply because he speaks out against these ideas. What's interesting is that a lot of these people don't seem to engage with his actual points or arguments. They just see that he challenges certain progressive ideas and instantly label him as problematic or toxic. It's more about defending their own worldview than actually considering what he is saying. In reality, his views often seem more about calling out the extremes on both sides rather than attacking any one group. But of course, nuance doesn't always fit into the internet's outrage cycle.
Nuance doesn't fit inside of most tweets. That's the reason why.
Now, I do want to add a disclaimer that I don't always agree with everything Asmongold says or does. Politically and philosophically, we have quite a few differing perspectives, especially when it comes to some of our worldviews. But this in no way should ever be a reason for me to spread hate towards him. Because I sometimes disagree with him, he has actually encouraged me to see things from a different perspective, which I appreciate and has actually taught me a lot. It's natural for people to hate people. We're born with this instinct. I personally try not to hate anyone myself, but that's because I build my life on my Christian beliefs and worldview. and I also want to honor God with my life. But one thing I don't believe anyone should ever do is spread unnecessary hate towards anyone, especially if it has no substance. I am an advocate of holding individuals or corporations accountable for their actions or behaviors, if there is genuine warranted evidence to do so.
It's funny to see, you know, whenever anybody looks at the kind of shit that people...
Thank you everyone for watching my video, and thank you so much to my Patreons for all your support. I might do a part 2 on this in the far future, but I just really wanted to get my thoughts out on here because I've been seeing this conversation for a little too long without any level of critical thinking from a lot of people. And like I said, please can we not harass anyone? I do not want to spread hate. That is the complete opposite of what I'm trying to do here. Let's all make this a beautiful place where we can all disagree healthily. If you completely disagree with any of my points, I would love to actually converse with you in the comments below. Let's keep it civil, obviously, but I really want to see some of your perspectives on any of these topics, and maybe we can all work together to better YouTube and better the internet in any shape or form.
Oh shit. I feel like this is I'm glad I watched this. I really agree, I mean, pretty much with everything he said, and I think that a lot of the people that hate me, the thing is that I actually feel like the biggest positive is these hate threads about me. I think that the hate threads about me and the internet hate crusade against me has been probably one of the best things for my career. It's been massively successful and incredibly positive for me, because a lot of the people that get really mad about the stuff that I say are just mentally ill retards on the internet. So when they go and they actually watch my stream, somebody's like, wow, I bet this guy's like actually a Nazi and he's talking about like how bad black people are. And I go on the stream, you go on my stream and I'm not doing that. They are like, okay, well actually this guy's pretty normal. So it's basically advertisement. It is, and it's become advertisement, and you're starting to see people on Twitter even turning around on this, and they're starting to realize that, you know, a lot of the things that I'm saying and the things that I'm doing are not as extreme or crazy as people would imagine. And so, yeah, why do you think there's...
I find it quite strange how
fence sitting is so hated? The reason why is because people are bred that way, and it's been millions of years of biological
a lot of people
selective breeding that's caused people who stay inside of tribes to reproduce more often. So I think that it really makes sense in a lot of ways psychologically. It can make sense evolutionarily. I think it can make sense in a lot of perspectives. And also people just don't want to get harassed either. It makes sense. So yeah, people are tribal, and that's what's going to happen. And so the more that people get mad about me, the more that people are going to be talking about me, thinking about me, and ultimately the more viewers I'm going to get. Because the people that are getting mad at me, this is the real truth, is that I have complete confidence in what I'm saying. And the reason why is because I know that when you put out these opinions, and these opinions go into the public and it gets, you know, put on Twitter or people are talking about it, I welcome the free marketplace of ideas. If people disagree with what I'm saying, I'll listen to what they're going to say. I'll listen to their disagreements. Not all the time and not from everyone, but I do spend time doing that, at least privately. And so the problem is that a lot of the people that are oppositional to me, not only are they unwilling to do that, but they're actively afraid of it. The one thing that they don't want is for people to hear what they're saying, and they don't want to have their opinions critically evaluated, because they know what's going to happen. And I think it's the biggest self-report of the world. Like, why are you afraid of other people critiquing and listening to what you're saying? Well, the reason why is because you know you're wrong. You know somewhere deep down inside that you're full of shit, you're a fucking moron, and everybody knows it. And that's the real reason. This is a great video. I'm going to link it to you guys. Give him a like, man. This guy's great. And Pat, I've watched a number of his videos before. I think you're a random Twitch streamer talking out his ass. Yeah, I know. And yeah, like it's inclusive to some people. Well, I don't know. You don't have a lot of terrible takes. Israel still sucks, though. I've never been a supporter of Israel. I'm not a supporter of Israel. You put that in. You decided that I was a supporter of Israel. I didn't decide that. Yeah, I never said that. I never promoted that. I never got into that. It is very fair to think that Israel is probably a little bit too aggressive with the way that they respond, and also Hamas and the other terrorist organizations are bad as well. This is the opinion that, by the way, I think most normal, functional people have. I think it is. I think this is the normal opinion that most people have.
Hey folks, this is Riker and use code Riker. So diving into the new expansion and what we can expect. Let's start off with the thing that I'm most confident in, and that's the new class. I am 99% sure that the new class is going to be something like a paladin. It might literally be the paladin, it might be a crusader, or it might be the Templar. We'll explore those options in a bit here, but it is almost a certainty that we're getting the paladin analog, the holy warrior with a shield. This class has been immensely requested. It has been the most requested class since the release of D4. Yes, there's a lot of love for the Amazon as well, but really, the Paladin has been the #1. Every campfire chat, people are asking, Paladin when? Paladin when? When the Spiritborn was revealed, while some people were hyped for a new class, a lot of people were disappointed that no Paladin still. A lot of people are saying, I'm not buying the game until they add the Paladin. And in interviews, different devs and Rod Ferguson, they've kind of alluded to, calm your pants down, Paladin is coming next. With the Spiritborn, they were saying how they wanted to do something completely new because the previous 5 classes have been something that already existed, right? They were bringing back old classes. Again, 4 years ago, you can look at my analysis that allowed me to predict the Rogue and the Necromancer was all based on what classes previously existed. With the Spiritborn, they wanted to do something new, but it sounds like with the next class, they're gonna make people happy, give the people what they want, and that's gonna be the Paladin or Templar or Crusader. I think it's not gonna be the Crusader, and I think they might not even call it the Paladin. It'll play like the Paladin, it'll make Paladin people happy, but it might be the Templar, because at this point, while there's a lot of nostalgia for the D2 Paladin, I think they've largely realized that the majority of their player base now is D3 players and new players, and there's not as much D2 fans left playing D4, so I think they're not gonna care as much to cater to that nostalgia, and I think there's not enough nostalgia for the D3 Crusader, but you were a Templar, John Daw. Cormac the Templar in Diablo 3, a lot of love for this character, for this hireling, and I think it's a good way to bring back this holy class in a way that still feels like a paladin, but has something new with it, and I think they can actually bring back a little bit of Amazon fantasy. The spear and javelins, right? Bow-wise, we got things covered with the Rogue, but nothing has spear gameplay. The Templar, your Templar follower in Diablo 3, his starter weapon is a spear. Yes, he can use a sword, yes, he can use a mace, but he starts with a spear. So imagine the Templar class being this paladin that also has spear skills. Maybe you can spec into different things, you don't have to go spear, but it's again a way of capturing, because I don't think we're going to get an Amazon class. I don't think it's ever going to happen, because Amazons are lore-wise and just in people's mind very gender-locked, as they could only be female, and I don't know that they're going to do any kind of class that is just going to be one gender. Now, some issues with the Templar theory are that the Templar Order was immensely corrupted in the end of Reaper of Souls, and Cormac quit. He killed the Pope of the religion, the Grand Maester, I believe it's called, and he quit, and it was a fully corrupted order. Now, maybe he's going to reform the Templars. Maybe he'll form a new order and call it something else. But I think it'll be really cool if we see Cormac again. We've seen Lyndon the Scoundrel. We've seen Diablo 2 NPCs, so Cormac can certainly still be alive 50 years later. And I can see him as the new Grand Maester of the Templars, or maybe they'll call them something else. But he might be a key NPC as well in the story of the expansion. Now, region-wise, where are we going to be going? What we've seen with Expansion 1 Vessel of Hatred was they added the southern half of the eastern continent, the jungles of Nahantu, which are very much aligned with the Spiritborn class. There's this marriage of here's this new class and here's where he's from, and it all is thematically fit together nicely, and in my interviews with Brent Gibson, the game director, they basically expressed that that's what they like to do. They like to kind of make this complete package, ensure the content they're in is synergizing. So if we're getting a paladin type character, where does it make sense for this character to come from? Well, the Templar Order was situated in Westmarch. Westmarch being the capital city of the Kingdom of Westmarch. So if we go now west, because there's nowhere else to go on the eastern continent, we have it all, so we're going to be sailing west, in my opinion, to the western continent, to the region known as Honduras. Now, Honduras... encapsulates a lot of Diablo 2. That's where we're going to find Old Tristram and New Tristram. It's where we're going to find Lut Golain. It's going to be the monastery where we met Andariel in Diablo 2. It goes all the way to Westmarch to the west. It's this entire sort of southern half of the western continent. That would also leave the northern half with Mount Ariat and the Dreadlands as stuff for future expansions. The next expansion could do the rest of that continent, and then that still leaves us with the Scovos Isles to the south and Shansai to the north. The Scovos Isles being where the Amazons are from, and Shansai being where the wizards are from. Now, it's possible we'll actually get to visit Shansai in expansion 2 for narrative reasons, because they've established that Akarat is from Shansai. Now that Akarat is back in a way, it is possible he's going to go on a pit stop to Shansai, and Shansai is certainly too small of a region to have its own expansion. But I do believe that Westmarch is going to be a key location in the next expansion. Now we know that after Malthael reaped Westmarch, there's a great devastation there, right? It was an immense capital city. Now, the most recent lore from the Book of Lorath is that people are still living there. It's not the same as it once was, but it's not just overrun with monsters and in ruins, so it is inhabitant, and life is kind of starting. There's suggestions that things are starting to go back to normal. It's starting to heal. But, again, I don't think we're going to see ruins. I don't think we're going to see the massive city that once was. Now, interesting to note is that Diablo Immortal actually has Westmarch as your big town hub, so I don't know if we're going to see a Westmarch being this massive town hub, or maybe there'll be like smaller regions within Westmarch. Maybe some of it will be in ruin, but I don't think it's going to be overrun with monsters. Nonetheless, it will offer some kind of new location visually and thematically and geographically to what we have experienced so far. We haven't been to just a massive city, a metropolis. We'll also likely get to see Kingsport, which is where Linden is from. That's more of like the scoundrel hub. But altogether, I think we're going to get to see a lot of nostalgic places from Diablo 2 and 3. Now, even if the new class is not a Templar, if we're going to go with the classic Paladin, the Diablo 2 Paladin, so first off, the term Paladin refers to a number of knightly orders of faith in the light. And the Paladin from Diablo 2 specifically was from the Knights of Westmarch. And as it turns out, who else was formerly a Knight of Westmarch? Lorath Nar. There's just a lot of reason to think we're going to Westmarch. There's lots of tie-ins there for Paladins or Templars, all of which are from around that area, and for Lorath to appear in the story and be affiliated with all this. Now let's talk about narrative predictions here. We ended Vessel of Hatred with what? Mephisto has now giga-powered up using the pseudo-corpse of Akarat. He now has what is arguably the most powerful host body that any primeval has ever had. I believe he's going to be going west. Again, maybe he stops by Shansai, maybe not, but he's going to be going west, perhaps to corrupt, or try to corrupt, the Templar Order. Who knows? We have seen Mephisto do things like this in the past, where he corrupts the head of a religion. He did this, for instance, in where we are now, in Nahantu. The Church of the Zakarum was innately corrupted by Mephisto. This is what he does. So now he's literally coming back as the Jesus of this religion. So I believe religion and faith in the light and faith in Akarat is all going to be a big part of the story, which again ties very well into having this holy class and even it being the Templars. You know, how many times do we hear the Diablo 3 voice lines, Akarat be praised and Akarat this? And again, this all synergizes together in a package that makes sense, which is what they seem to want to do. It's what they did with Vessel of Hatred, the story, the class, the region, all synergize and fit together. I think we're going to see Tyrael make an appearance. I think Tyrael will likely be a significant part of the story. Is he going to die? I don't know, but I think we're going to see him. Maybe he's going to be aligned with Cormac. I think angels are going to come into the picture somehow. Maybe. Again, we got that teaser. I mean, first off, I thought angels were going to make an appearance in Vessel of Hatred, simply because in Season 4 or 5, Blizzard added an item in the game, a new uber unique, a mythic, that makes you do more damage to angels and demons. So if you're adding this item that does more damage to angels, well, presumably we're going to have angels to fight at some point. So I thought we were going to see Tyrael and angels in Vessel of Hatred. I am now pushing that back to the next expansion. Now, how this takes place exactly could either be maybe Imperius, the Archangel who was the head of the Angerus Council, the one who hated humans and wanted to exterminate us because we are all half demon and half angel. Therefore, we have innate evil in us. Maybe he's going to lead a charge of an angelic host down to take out humanity, perhaps even because of this insane perversion of the faith in the light that Mephisto has brought. So maybe we have this angelic host come down and trying to exterminate us, and so we are fighting angels that way. Otherwise, it would have to be somehow corrupted angels, I guess. That said, I always had in mind that the invasion from heaven would be an expansion unto itself, so I don't know that I really expect the angelic host to come down and invade just yet. Maybe more just a small cadre of angels. It could also be explained that Vessel of Hatred. Now, we're going to talk a bit more about tiling in a bit, but Vessel of Hatred has multiple meanings, and one is that we ourselves may be the Vessel of Hatred, we the main character, because we have Lilith's essence in us somehow. We have the blood and the petals and all that. So it could be that the angels sense that we are the Vessel of Hatred, and therefore they are coming to kill us and we have to fight them. And speaking of us being the Vessel of Hatred, I do believe that that is going to play into our ability to defeat Mephisto. Again, he is giga-powered now, and we're just some schmuck. But we were seeing signs in the story of Vessel of Hatred of us, you know, coughing up and whatever, struggling with whatever's inside of us. Lilith's essence is doing something within us, and I think she wants revenge against her poppy here. I don't think Lilith herself will come back. I think if she would, that would completely undermine the wonderful story of the base campaign, which I adored. Her death would effectively be meaningless if she just respawned now. Yes, demons always do respawn, but it can take a long time. She has to be out of the picture for a while, but manifesting in some way, be it as a vision or as just a power within us to overcome Mephisto, I think is an acceptable way for Lilith to, or her essence to somehow be brought back into the story. Because it certainly is a loose plot end right now of what is going on with this blood petal stuff in us. So I do believe we are going to defeat Mephisto in this expansion. What is he going to be up to? Well, his old tricks was always to bring his brother back, right? It was to bring his brothers back, in fact, to rule. And while I myself have not been one of the people to say, like, wow, the game's called Diablo and Diablo isn't even in it, I think with every expansion that passes without Diablo, people have more and more of a right to kind of complain about that. So I do believe that we will have Diablo introduced in this expansion, but we're not going to fight him yet. Maybe it's just going to be some kind of like teaser at the very end, but it's likely going to take the form of Mephisto trying to bring him back, which might also be why he's going back to, it could even be the cathedral ruins, who knows. That's where Diablo's Soul Stone was kept so long ago. It's how he corrupted Lazarus, and plans set in motion by Mephisto being the puppet master all the way across from the Eastern continent. Now, we mentioned about the title. We're going to make a title prediction. It's unlikely to come true, but Vessel of Hatred, again, works in multiple ways. We could be the Vessel of Hatred. The actual Soul Stone, where is it? The Soul Stone Shard could be the Vessel of Hatred. It could be that Akarat's body now is the Vessel of Hatred. It's a title that works in many ways and is very nuanced. It's actually arguably the best subtitle in any Diablo game yet. They've always been very straightforward, right? Lord of Destruction, that's Baal. Reaper of Souls, that's Malthael. Nothing wrong with those, but now we have taken things to a higher level of writing. And so I expect that trend to be continued into the next expansion. So, using everything we know, this is going to be about religion. This is going to be about faith. It's going to be about Templars, Crusaders. What is their religion about? It is about faith in the light, right? We have Mephisto corrupting this faith in the light. Now, the titles have always been about villainy and bad things. So, what is a title that can work on multiple levels, that incorporates ideas of what is being conveyed here? Mephisto is going to be the big bad. We're not going to call it Lord of Hatred, because we just did Vessel of Hatred. So,
Deprived Fundamentalist.
Diablo 4.
Welcome to my channel.
Herald of Darkness.
Hello, man.
Best
Thanks for that. I don't buy.
So remove the space
Carry on.
DPS.
Carry on, my wayward son.
Herald meaning bringer of. It could be a harbinger.
Carry on, my wayward
Harbinger's a little bit too
son.
wordy. Herald is rolls off the tongue a bit easier. Mephisto is coming in as the bringer of darkness, removing the light, perhaps even attempting to usher in a new dark age for Sanctuary. Now, as far as predictions go for titles, obviously, like, it's unlikely to be that, but hey, I figured I'll take a long shot, right? This is my Hail Mary play. If I happen to call this, I deserve at least 2 upvotes on this video, okay? Now let's talk a bit about new features that might come with the expansion. So first off, set items. I think set items are a likely feature to return in the expansion. Why? 6 months prior to release, I interviewed Diablo 4 game director Joe Shelley and Diablo general manager Rod Ferguson. I asked them about set items, and they expressed that set items were important. They were going to come to the game, but after launch, that they had to find the right way to add them in. They were aware of the problems that set items had in Diablo 3 and did not want to repeat those mistakes. So, Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred added in rune words, which was a feature that was shown in early development of D4. Didn't come at launch, came later, they finalized the system. I think we might see something similar happen with set items. My only hesitation to feeling confident in set items coming is that Diablo 4's itemization is getting quite full, and I'm not sure that there is enough design space for set items. So I think if they can find an appropriate design space for set items, then they're going to come in with the second expansion, Herald of Darkness. I think we're going to get a new type of mount added, and I think it's going to be dire wolves. With Vessel of Hatred, we got the big cat mounts, the jaguars. I think with expansion 2, because West March is so affiliated with the dire wolf as its sigil, I think we're going to get dire wolf mounts. I think we're probably going to get some kind of new endgame mode. Maybe it'll be something wave-based, similar to Echoing Nightmares in Diablo 3. Maybe some kind of like tower defense type thing, just waves of enemies coming at us. Similar a little bit as well to the Infernal Hordes, but we might even get to fight angels in this mode. That's really just guessing, though. Some kind of new game mode is the safe bet. What exactly? Yeah, who knows? I think every class will get a couple new skills, new passives, new Paragon boards. I think the level cap will be raised to 70, and I think we might even get some new clan features. This is a gamble, but we saw with Vessel of Hatred they added a party finder, and they added a raid. So they're focusing on social features, so maybe we're gonna get something like some kind of guild housing. I think that'd be really cool. Now, base Diablo 4 had the Altars of Lilith. Even though they weren't a very popular feature, the expansion added Tenets of Akarat as their version of Altars of Lilith. They added them in a more player-friendly way. I imagine we're going to have something similar in expansion 2, and it's probably going to be about Rakkus, because Rakkus is a fundamental character in the lore affiliated with West March. Rackus was the first king of Westmarch. He led the invasion that effectively resulted in the establishment of Westmarch, and he also was a holy man, not a paladin per se, but he was a fervent believer in the Zakarum faith, the faith that Mephisto corrupted. So we may be going around collecting some kind of statues of Rackus. Now, lastly, let's talk release date. So first off, I think we're going to get the full reveal this summer, either at Microsoft's Xbox show or later in the summer at Gamescom. I think those are going to be one of the two places that Blizzard's going to do the full unveiling of Herald of Darkness. I don't think there's going to be a BlizzCon this year, and I don't think even if there was, that they would wait until BlizzCon to do the reveal. Now, Diablo 4 released on June 5th, 2023. Vessel of Hatred released on October 7th, 2024. That's 15 months later. So I think it's going to be another 15 months to Expansion 2. I think it's going to be on a Tuesday, so I'm going to say January 6th, 2026. But there is one problem with that January date, and that's the fact that it's right after the holidays. And so during the back half of December, a lot of employees are taking their time off. Early January as well, so the odds of an expansion actually launching right after, or any kind of major release, even a season happening right after people are returning from vacation, is kind of unlikely. So I think they're going to have to push that back a few weeks, probably into February. So maybe we can go with a February 11th release date then, to give them about a solid month of being back to work at the office to prepare for this significant launch. At that point, we'll be roughly around season 11. They might push it to season 12 if they don't want to cut season 11 too short, which could maybe push us as far as April, but I doubt that. Otherwise, they might extend season 10 to get season 11 to start with the launch of the expansion, because right now, if we're looking at rough estimates of how long seasons have lasted, season 10 probably going to start roughly mid-January, but they have a lot of time to kind of nudge numbers around and adjust season lengths by small amounts to eventually get to a point where everything makes sense. All right, folks, those are all of my predictions, but I turn the question to you. What are your predictions? Do you think any of my predictions are way off? Sound off in the comments. And again, do be sure to check back on this video as we learn new information, and you can come back and say, Riker, you were totally wrong. Or, you know, just maybe, hey, Riker, you were right about something at least. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for, of course, coverage when the expansion will be revealed. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up. Special thanks to my supporters for making these videos possible. And subscribe to join Riker's Raiders for more Diablo content.
Boom, boom, boom. There you go.
It's been a little over a year since Helldivers 2 came out, and I for one could not be happier with the game. As a guy who mostly plays Bethesda titles, where updates come at the mercy of Todd Howard and break all of the bug-fixing mods without fixing any of the bugs.
You can't keep getting away with it!
There's something truly refreshing, comforting, and even therapeutically healing about killing actual bugs in a game made by developers that love their game more than they love the money they can make from their game.
Time to relax.
Now, there's not anything wrong with making money.
Yeah, I like money though.
But when it becomes the sole focus of a gaming enterprise, as it has been for years in the AAA gaming industry, the long-term benefits that come from making a great game, like building trust with your customer base, forming a great community, and making great art, can easily be sacrificed for the sake of short-term monetary gains.
What the hell happened here?
Prioritizing making money as a game developer, instead of prioritizing making the best game possible, often leads to scummy business practices that everyone hates, like expensive content hitting the in-game store for a limited amount of time leading to FOMO-based purchases, or the games being filled with branded pop culture slop and ridiculous unrealism, destroying their own identity.
Ugh. Brother, ugh.
Arrowhead Studios, the company behind Helldivers 2, has actively refused to take the route of the self-sabotaging AAA gaming industry. Since HD2 came out, the game has remained at a low price by industry standards. There's only been one limited in-store event with plans to bring the items back later. There have been constant updates with fresh, balanced content. The self-contained and unique feel of the game's universe has remained intact. And finally, since day one, it has been incredibly easy to farm super credits, the in-game currency used to buy new armors, helmets, and weapons from the Superstore. Seriously, if you want to get enough super credits to buy any of the war bonds or Superstore items in a matter of hours, all you have to do is go to a planet with a good biome for minor points of interest and look for high-level players playing missions on the lowest difficulty. Join their game and spend minutes gathering all the super credits on easy missions before backing out and repeating the process. The game has worked like this for more than a year because the developers are more concerned about causing anger in the community by changing the system than they are about making real money off of super credit purchases in their in-game store. In other words, they're more focused on building trust and making the game fun than they are about short-term gains. If EA took ownership of HD2 tomorrow morning, super credit farming on easy missions would be patched out by lunchtime. And the overall super credit spawn rate would probably be cut down to 1/8 of what it currently is by the end of the day.
Wow.
While Arrowhead does have plans
This is
to change how
interesting.
super
Let me
credit
see.
spawns work, their focus will be on making playing at higher difficulties more rewarding, not reducing the amount of super credits players can find overall. This means rebalancing the game so that players get more super credits on Super Helldive difficulty
Yes.
than they do on Trivial, which makes sense. As someone who has super credit farmed a lot, I can tell you that this would be a good change to make. Super Helldive is very fun to play, and it should be more rewarding to the player.
Please.
Speaking of Super Helldive difficulty, Helldivers 2 is a finely tuned and well-balanced game.
Is this a joke?
No, ma'am. I legitimately believe that.
The community is almost always complaining about and searching for the meta dive loadout, but the truth is that many weapons and stratagems are really, really good, rewarding skilled play. The weapons and stratagems that aren't meta either excel in niche situations or just straight up demand a higher skill level than other items, which makes them even more fun to use. There are tons of stratagems, primary weapons, secondary weapons, grenades, and armor types to mix and match as a player, creating a level of customization in your loadout that allows for really interesting and fun gameplay. This diversity gives you the ability to mix up your playstyle from mission to mission, keeping the game fresh. Furthermore, the huge level of customization allows you to design different builds for different mission types or different enemies. For example, when fighting the squids on Super Helldive, I've been using the R63 CS Diligence Counter Sniper primary, the GP31 Ultimatum Grenade Pistol secondary, and the G50 Seeker grenades with Democracy Protects as my armor. Then, for the stratagems, I take the Orbital Fire Barrage, Orbital Laser, Stalwart Machine Gun, and Portable Hellbomb, because my entire gameplay strategy is focused on gaining as many kills as possible. Right off the drop, I try to alert the nearest watcher to my presence and gun him down immediately after he calls in enemy dropships. Then I throw an Orbital Fire Barrage directly on the touchdown spot of the dropships and move on, watching the kills rack up from afar. I use the Orbital Laser to take out heavy bases or clear out objectives before moving in, and the Stalwart to mow down every patrol I see and take care of the Overseers. I don't need to bring any sentries, I am the sentry. To everyone currently commenting about how bad the Stalwart is, I know the heavy machine gun does more damage and can take down the Harvesters, but I like the Stalwart for its mobility and ease of use.
This is brilliant, but I like this.
Just throw that thing into 1150 rounds per minute and it rips hordes to shreds. Plus, I have the Counter Sniper to deal with faraway Harvesters and the Ultimatum to deal with nearby Harvesters. And I use the Seeker grenades to clean up any annoying flying Overseers. Finally, if the enemy gets overwhelming, I have the nuclear option. I hit the button on my portable hellbomb, lie down, try not to cry, and pray for the best. With the Democracy Protects bonus on my armor,
Initiating
I have a chance
FTL
of
jump
living through
to
the blast
the
and
Martall
killing
system.
everyone and everything around me.
I like those odds.
I know I could just drop the hellbomb and run away, but honestly, it's a lot more fun to roll the dice.
FTL jump successful.
If I want
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Geological surveying. Okay. It never gets old.
Make the automatons pay for their wanton aggression. Bot outpost destroyed.
Throwing supply beacon. Calling down a support weapon. Tac pack inbound. Tagging map. South. 200 meters. Supplies. Rare sample acquired.
Oh wait, I don't have a car. Fuck. Touchy people. Sure thing. Sure thing. And I'm gonna talk less. That question. Nobody still talks.
I found something. Dropping a pin. North. 200 meters. Supplies. Thank you. Support weapon. Danger.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Affirmative.
I was talking to a talkative Italian guy, but you guys are blessed.
Calling down objective equipment. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Requesting sentry. Calling down fortification.
I got you.
Dropship. Bots, southeast.
Bad angle, sorry.
Engaging terminal. Have a taste of democracy.
One step closer to mission completion.
Throwing grenade. Throwing grenade. Marking location. I've got you.
Maybe one of them in the EMP fog.
Tagging map. West. Far. Reloading. Heavy. South. Close. Affirmative. Requesting check.
Deploying equipment package.
Nice.
Affirmative. Here.
So. Or is it not yet weekend?
Calling down.
Deploying sentry.
Oh guys, I see I have Sauron there in the distance.
Calling down.
Yeah.
Placement.
Tagging location. North. Never mind. Objective located. Northwest.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment. Mag. Rare sample acquired. Dropping item. Marking location. Calling down a sentry. Heavy. Northeast. 50 meters. Cancel that. Heavy. Northeast. 50 meters.
Fucking tank incoming. And no more tank.
Affirmative. Objective located. I got the terminal. Engaging terminal.
Good up.
I've got you. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Nope.
Liberty, save me! I got the terminal. Calling down a sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Calling down a sentry. I got the terminal. Requesting fortification. Wait, Liberty, my arm.
Dropship.
Southeast.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Calling down the sentry. Never mind. Dropship southeast. How about a nice cup of liberty? I got terminal. Dropships southeast.
Listen, it's super easy.
Now head to the extraction.
They try to snipe you if you can use effectively cover. They're brain dead. Oh, well, if you're using a shotgun with fire ammo, no, nope. Oh yeah, dude. What are you? Mr. Cass, shoot me. Yo. Hello, shoot me and take my primary.
Dropping items.
Yeah, shoot me. Yeah, shoot me with a shotgun. Yeah, I'll do it myself, no problem.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Calling in reinforcements. Mag's empty.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
It doesn't deal pen, it deals explosive damage.
Point me to the engine. Calling down supplies. Tagging location. Dropping a pin. Southeast, 100 meters. Never mind. Marking location.
Scorcher here.
New mag. Here. Dropping a pin. Northwest. 300 meters.
Guys, there is like a huge patrol of bots coming your way. I would skedoodle out of there.
Deploying sentry.
Found something. For prosperity. New mag.
You don't actually need penetration. Unless you want to shoot a tank or a plane. Then you need like a bazooka or a quasar cannon. Maybe you want like explosive based weapon. That's it. Ah, okay.
Affirmative.
Sure thing, buddy.
Requesting orbital.
Calling in reinforcements. Affirmative.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Calling down fortifications. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tac pack. Dropship.
Bots, north.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Found something. Mag's empty.
Money.
Tagging map, west, 100 meters.
Tagging map. Northwest. 100 meters.
Enemy elite, southwest, close.
Requesting sentry. Found something. Got a sample. Dropping a pin. North. 100 meters.
Spawn outpost, spotted.
Mag's empty. Tagging map. North. 100 meters. Sample collected. Supplies.
Ammo.
Mag's empty. Calling down supplies. Requesting fortifications. Lock fabricator. North. Close.
Drop ships.
up, blow it up.
I've got you. Affirmative.
You're welcome.
Here. Dropping a pin. Northeast. Calling down a sentry. I've got you. Calling in extraction. Dropping item.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Freedom requires firepower. We've got equipment.
ETA, T-minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Requesting sentry. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
ETA, T-minus 2 minutes.
We've got equipment. You will never destroy our way of life.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you. Orbital inbound.
Yeah, I see some shit in the distance. I might not come back alive.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
I'm gonna throw you a cannon.
Weapon emplacement on its way.
Requesting sentry.
That was a lucky hell bomb.
Found something.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Drop ships. Affirmative.
Уже бitten.
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh, you're using a cannon. Ah, I see. Nice.
Found something. Ah!
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Wait, liberty.
ETA, T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Don't wait for me.
Calling down a sentry.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Fucking flamethrower.
New mag.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Got a sample.
You
Countdown
can-
initiated.
Yeah, yeah,
Stand
go
by for
ahead.
takeoff.
Go, go, go.
There's something here.
You won't lose much, maybe a bit of XP.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Oh, good.
Liberty has seen you through.
0 friendly fire incidents is the sort of statistical anomaly I'd welcome.
Hello guys. Best of luck.
Diver. Stomp any bugs lately?
Bye guys.
Peace. Oh, they speak. Take care, man. Take care.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
There we go.
Want to run a more tactical, precise strike build, maybe more focused on gathering samples or quickly completing objectives than getting an absurd amount of kills, I'll use the explosive crossbow for blowing up enemy ships and electricity traps, the bushwhacker triple-barrel shotgun for emancipating the voteless,
Prepare to be emancipated from your own inferior gene.
and impact grenades for crowd clearing. Then I'll take a couple sentries, the jetpack, and the anti-material rifle for my stratagems. Gameplay-wise, I'll use the sentries to carry and distract enemy patrols while I jetpack from one point of interest to another, completing objectives and gathering samples.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
The anti-material rifle is
Orbit
perfect for
synchronized.
taking out harvesters at range, or one-shotting enemy overseers, because they all have to be made out of material. Oh, and I use the FS-38 Eradicator armor with a fortified bonus. Not because the bonus really benefits this build, but simply because it looks cool and matches nicely with the cape and helmet I imagine the lead super soldier sniper would wear to it.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver. You are the best of the best. Live up to your name. Live up to freedom.
New man!
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Thank you.
Petit Plint. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Mr. Pitty Plint. Welcome.
Requesting walker. Throwing supply beacon. Tag
Don't
pack
do
in
that,
now.
sir.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Have you been in contact with our dear friend, Mr. Mr. Amazing?
Supplies.
Lord, what the fuck was that?
1 minute remains. Destroyer departure imminent.
North, 100 meters.
Right, wait, you cleared everything.
Requesting vehicle.
We'll use a car so we can sail. Nice. Well, this might kill us both.
Tagging map. Northeast, 200
Okay,
meters.
okay. That's a normal desync. No worries, no worries. Oh, like a higher RPM. Nice. Tinker. Handbrakes! Stopped. Now let me get the mech suit.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Southwest, 200 meters.
Don't forget to reload.
Heavy, southwest, 50 meters.
Fuck.
Heavy, south, on my position.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Wow.
Southwest.
Roger that, roger that.
Allied destroyer
I'm going.
squadron deploying Hellcat. ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
Boom.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds. ETA, T-minus 10 seconds.
Oh look, a whole team.
Affirmative.
In an instant.
Walker.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Affirmative. I've got you.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch
Guys, we
in
were
20
waiting for you.
seconds.
I've been waiting for like whole minute.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Oh god. Silly people.
You have maintained.
Oh. Here's a clap. Good job, Frost.
Mission complete without a single friendly fire incident. That will save.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Nice. Oh. What the fuck?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Sure thing.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Fuck me. I forgot this was a bunker.
Ready to liberate.
Nice.
Mag's empty. Calling down supplies. Requesting tac pack. Calling down a support weapon.
Orbital inbound.
On my way.
Roger that.
New mag! Sample collected. New mag!
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Reloading.
Objective located. North. Requesting advanced factory. Requesting fortifications.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Objective completed.
Tagging map. East. 200
Calling
meters.
down a sentry.
Wait, what?
I'm on it.
Engaging terminal.
Engaging terminal.
Mission map updated. Objective complete.
Thank you. Affirmative. I've got you. Thank you. Calling down. Affirmative.
Sending down equipment package.
Oh no, Eagle Strike. Duck!
Sending in an eagle.
Thank you. Get some. Get some.
Dropship.
Dropship. Dropships north.
Rare sample acquired.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Last reload!
Objective critical stratagem no longer available. Bot asset destroyed.
Tagging location. East. Sample collected. Orbital inbound. Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been Now launched. head to the extraction point.
Tagging map. Southeast. 100 meters. Marking location.
Samples.
Tagging location. Requesting orbital. Requesting entry. Max empty.
Duck.
Thank you.
Box southeast. Automaton outpost destroyed.
Calling in reinforcements. Throwing supply beacon. Supply.
The fuck?
Extraction is available.
Requesting air support.
Rare sample collected. Dropping a pin. South. 100 meters.
What's for the cannon?
Sending in an eagle.
Last reload.
Calling down a sentry. Reinforcing. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Close. Reinforcing. Bots. West. Bot fabricator. West.
Oh,
50 meters.
termites, okay.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Thank you. Affirmative. Point me to the enemy. Here. Thank you. Rare sample acquired. I got you. Requesting tac pack. Dropping a pin. West. Fall. Requesting tac pack. Requesting advanced weaponry! Dropping item.
Fucking bomb!
Tagging map. South. 100 meters.
Dropship.
New mag. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Sending in an eagle.
Calling down a sentry. Calling in reinforcements.
Somebody.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
West. 50 meters.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Heavy. North. 50 meters. Requesting air support. Supplies. Requesting sentry. Tagging map. Southwest. 100 meters. Requesting sentry. Bots. Northwest.
What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah. Drop ship. Sample collected.
Requesting air support.
Calling down a support weapon. Dropping a pin. North. 100 meters. Thank you.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Sample collected. Rare sample acquired.
Is there a factory on this map?
Orbital inbound.
Calling in an eagle.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Tagging map. Northeast. Far.
Tagging map. East. Far.
Clear. Oh, if you can find anything there, I found nothing. Bugged.
Cancel that. Heavy. North. 50 meters.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Supplies. Dropships. North.
Tagging map. Northeast. On my position.
Nice shot.
Affirmative. Tech pack inbound.
Nice.
I've got you.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Wait, T4, wait.
Tagging location.
No sample. Please, sample.
Affirmative. Thank you.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. On my position.
Thank you.
Heavy. East. 50 meters.
Okay. Reinforcement.
Heavy. South. Close. Box. South.
Sending in an eagle. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
That's it.
Here.
Requesting sentry.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. Far.
Affirmative. Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Calling.
Sending down support equipment. Sending down equipment package.
Yes.
Affirmative.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Thank you. Reloading.
Boom.
Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 1 minute. Deploying weapon emplacement.
Requesting tac pack. Here. Dropping item.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting sentry.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Thank you.
Oh, don't press it.
This is Pelican 1.
Press
I
it,
have
don't
visual
press
on the
it.
extraction zone.
Throwing supply pieces.
Elbow. Drop ship.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
There you go. GG.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. Democracy prevails once more.
Sorry. What? That.
A lot of dead Good job.
Господи.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting for peace.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
So.
What about here?
Straightforward. Very.
Launch initiated.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more. Jetpack inbound. Objective located. East.
Rare sample acquired. Requesting tech pack. Calling down support weapon.
Supplies. Reinforcing.
I'm sorry.
What?
Reporting to the front.
Another diver for the cause.
Another one.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Liberty leak. Point me to the enemy.
Jesus Christ. Hello!
Sending in an eagle.
Can somebody smack me, Melly? Please. Smack me. All good. Unstuck.
Tagging map. Southeast. 200 meters. To the sky. Tagging map. East. Calling down a vehicle. Marking location. East. Never mind. Tagging location. East. Calling down a sentry.
Calling down a sentry.
Problem solved.
Mag's empty. Thank you. New mag.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Box. South.
Thank you.
Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters. Enemy. Northwest. 50 meters.
Yeah, I see.
More super! Tagging map, northwest, 50 meters. Requesting fortifications! Calling down supplies!
Wait.
I've got you!
Yeah.
Objective completed.
Layer sample acquired.
Requesting
Requesting
sentry!
objective equipment. Requesting sentry.
Requesting sentry! Calling down a sentry!
I got the terminal.
No, you don't.
Jesi jeo što?
Ne, jesam muslin sam imao gore. Jer ću oko 12 pola.
Dobro, onda ću ja.
Mission progress.
Dropping a pin, northeast, far.
Yeah, watch for the map and the steam packs.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
Yep, just like that.
Support weapon.
Northeast, far.
Sorry, no really any roads here.
Found something!
Watch for friendly.
Affirmative!
Medals.
Have a taste of democracy!
There is a beacon on the west, by the way.
Objective located, northwest.
Yeah, I know.
Tagging
Good.
map, north.
I'll give you stims as soon as we get out.
Found something!
Reloading.
Northwest.
Medals.
Cancel that.
Okay.
Tagging location, northwest.
Wait a minute. Wait up.
Found something!
Oh lord. Good job, Gunner.
Requesting vehicle!
If you know how to drive, you can use the second car to get around the map faster. No? Like this. This is funny. Like nobody wants to drive. Okay.
Found something!
Guys, it's easy. Once you crash 100 cars, it's easy.
Tagging map. Northeast, 200 meters.
Yeehaw!
Orbital inbound.
Everybody move! Fuck you.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Request approved. On its way now.
New mag. Engaging terminal.
You're
Hell
bombarding.
bomb armed. Clear the area.
Watch it. That car could be unsafe. Not sure.
Throwing supply beacon. Affirmative. Here. Supplies. Vehicle.
Oh, you wanna drive? Okay. Go.
Dropping a pin. East. Far.
And watch for the gas. It's easy to tumble. Whoop.
Found something.
Container.
Sample.
Money.
New mag.
Box. Northeast.
When you're stepping out of car, try to press like a brake, even if you're on foot. It will slow you down, so you won't die. Good job.
Found something.
Hey, you hit the brake. Uh-oh. Eagle strike.
Tag pack inbound.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Nice.
Activating selective sentry.
200 meters.
fucking machine gun bullshit. Look at that. Sorry guys. That was bull.
Tagging map, north, 200 meters.
Requesting air support.
Affirmative. No diver left behind. I'm sorry.
Wait up, wait up. Wait up, hold on.
Calling down supplies. Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down fortifications.
Calling down objective equipment.
Marking location, north. Bots.
They're clunking around us.
Bots, east. Calling down a vehicle. Dropships, northwest. Dropships, northwest.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Heavy, southeast, close.
No visual.
Dropship.
Boom. No visual.
Calling down a sentry.
Thank you.
You have served
Good job.
democracy well. Extraction awaits. Calling in reinforcements. 17 minutes remaining.
Nice. There is a yellow beacon 344 degrees in front of us.
Reloading.
Drop.
Extraction is available.
Wait.
Drop ships north. New man. Affirmative.
Drop. Yeah, that's
Calling in reinforcements.
that's a no-no.
Calling down support weapon. Here. I got you. Requesting tac pack.
Tagging map. Southwest. Far.
Is there anything left?
There's something here.
Calling in an eagle.
Fuck my life. Duck! Duck again.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Heavy west, 100 meters. To the sky. Throwing.
Deploying equipment package.
Found something. Fire in the hole.
Got a sample.
Sample and requisition. Great.
Freedom requires firepower.
Deploying support weapon.
Ježo,
Ja,
pogledaj za pol sata.
mlijeko. Evo sad ću ti izgore.
Ne, mlijeko nisu ni stavili.
Nego vatru.
Kod si,
Sad je pola 10, u 10, dobro.
mlijeko nije ni došlo.
Dobro, u 10. Ne znam, ne čujem ja Marića, on se šunja okolo kao lopov. Pam, 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 pam. Well, throw your cannon there.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Got a sample. Dropping items.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Dropping items. I've got you.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Marking the station. Dropping items. How'd you like
Yeah, you shoot the engine. You shoot the engine of that.
Rare sample acquired. Dropping item. Tagging
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
I'll take it.
Tank.
Calling down a vehicle.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Heavy.
ETA
Tank.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Heavy. Northwest. 100 meters. Orbital.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiating. Watch where you're standing. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent. You have maintained our way of life.
Nice. This is. Oh. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong?
Helldiver.
It's been a pleasure, gentlemen.
Fewer bots, more freedom.
Gonna be off here. Oh,
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
I'll take care. Wait.
Good luck out there, Helldiver.
Peace. 41 super sample. Jesus Christ. Okidoki. No. Oh, she's playing. Okay, that's fun.
Years in the future. That's another aspect of Helldivers 2 that I love. The fun gameplay, diversity of playstyles, and incredible development team.
Okay. That's cool. It's Zombie Survivor. Zdravo ti Štima.
Pozdrav. Ovo je to stigao najbolji prijatelj, ja? Tu su bili Nenad i, što kažeš ti, moj najbolji prijatelj, jeli, s kojim se ni ne gledam. Tako, rekao sam, nemam posla s neradnicima. Ja i Nenad smo pričali, to što Nenad je došao kod mene na stream ujutro. I ja kao ajde da vidim, da ne kuca poruke preko Twitcha, uđem na Discord. Ja i on tu priča jedno minut, dva, evo ga ranoranijec. Ja rekao, izvoli Nenade, priče s njim, pošto te se užalije.
Bio je već u 6 sati u Hantu, ja mislim.
Naravno da je.
Pa dobro, čovjek ne radi, njemu je to super i igra.
Ima obavez. Kao agent za nekretnine.
Jake obaveze.
Vrlo jake.
Boris, rekao si da ideš, Boris. Ide prešaj, ja?
Ne znam.
Rekao da je do dućana.
Vidio sam jedan od ovih što prave za te akcijne, te RPG-eve, stavije koji će biti novi gemovi. Reče Nenad sa sljedećim update-om. Za taj Path of Exile. Ali ako je samo to update, gemovi.
Navodno da dolazi jedna nova klasa, to sam nešto ja.
Dovoljno. Mislim, nije dovoljno, ali dovoljno.
Mislim da sam čitao da jedna nova klasa dolazi sad.
Ko nisu...
Evo ja, čekam da izađe kompletna, ne da mi se.
Da, kapiram.
Radi jedne nove klase,
That stuff's all great, but I truly play this game for the fact.
Možeš je probati, ali moraš prolaziti sve ispočetka.
Pa da, to velim, probati vjerojatno budem, ali dok ne izađe skroz nova liga, neću ni... Ok, što sam rekao je Nenadu, nema bolje grinda, samo ovo sad što trenutno ima, evo.
To sam ga ja pitao, koji će ti đavo 200-300 divajna, sljedeći put bude resetovali, kad stavi novu ligu, neće imati ništa.
No, to ti velim, ostaće zaključao na ovaj server na kojem je, a sad koliko ljudi će ostati na tom serveru...
Da trguje s njim uopšte, da.
Pogotovo ako ne bu na taj server došla nova liga, pretpostavljam da ne bude.
Neće.
Novi server i novu ligu, tako da onda ne vidim svrhu uopšte.
Da, možete igrati staru, ali ništa novo neće imati.
Koji će ti kurati 200 divajna kojih ne buš mogao...
Da, nemaš nemaš nove stvari koje možeš kupiti, razumiješ?
With more earthy tones for camouflage, or more specialized armor colors like white and green for combat medics, dark orange for
Ne verujem,
engineer corps,
dok
and
ne,
white
da vidi,
scales and
pa
blues
dok ne
for
vidi koliko si igrača prebacilo.
And as I mentioned before, super credit farming is incredibly easy, incredibly profitable, and happening all the time. So you're not going to have any problems grabbing the skins you want. As a completionist, I have been obsessed with acquiring all of the skins and finding the coolest combinations, and I love it. There's so many cool armor options that it puts Fallout 4's little trash armor sets to shame.
Ljudi, dosta ljudi to ne kapira.
Actually, it's gonna bug me if I don't.
Helldivers 2 has been out for just over a year, and there's already more cool armor sets than there are unique spacesuits in the game that Bethesda allegedly spent 25 years developing. Finally, let's talk about one of the most discussed and possibly least understood aspects of Helldivers 2. It concerns everybody's favorite subject, politics. Helldivers 2 is apolitical in terms of modern politics. When it first hit the gaming scene way back in 2024,
no, I would just do cocaine. That was really, not just
I don't know if you remember, but it was an entirely different world back then, and there was a very loud minority in the driver's seat of most game studios. When a great game came out that didn't include overtly homosexual characters or capes with the pride flag on them, certain people who, let's be honest, have a bit of a penchant for drama, got very upset.
Homophobe, there's a homophobe right here. Homophobe alert!
But the developers remain steadfast. Contemporary politics do not belong in HD2. That's right, folks. No gays allowed on the front lines.
General, the military has been easing restrictions on enlistment in almost every area. Why not gays?
Gay people are different, Brandon. Under no circumstances can we put America's homosexuals in danger.
But, as many have pointed out, the satirical setting of Super Earth's managed democracy is inherently political. I mean, it's inherent in the term managed democracy.
Reminder, all personnel must submit weekly urine sample by 0400.
Oh no!
As an American, it's impossible to look at the Super Earth war machine and not be reminded of our own MIC, and the ways in which our republic has also been turned into a managed democracy.
Ne. Ne, nisam vidio nikako nagrane ništa. Mislim, ja sam to igrao dok je bilo baš rano. Znaš ti. Ali...
Ja sam ga sad nema dugo upalio i došla je ta nova mapa i lijepo zove, ne mogu reći. Samo velim da stave to da vidiš di si na mapi, ja ti velim da bi baš počeo to igrati. Ovak mi se ne da mi se gruntat di sam, di moram ići, ma idi u kurac. Nemam bolje od toga. Ne znam, okej, neko možda to voli, ja to ne volim i gotovo. Zato ne igram Tarkov, ti ne vidiš di si na mapi i gotovo.
Imaš ti mapu. Otvoriš pretraživač i pokaže ti... Imaš i mapu unutar igre, ali moraš da je kupiš, da staneš, da je otvoriš i dalje ne znaš da si na mapi.
Ma znam, ne da mi se to mi se ne da i gotovo.
A to... Nenad kaže zapamtio je sve, zna gde je sve.
Ma ja, ma
je, kad igraš 1000 sati znaš na pamet da je svaki kamen, nije problem. A šta ćemo s ljudima koji su tek počeli da igraju, tu biju 1000 puta šta? Nema svako živce da umire, non stop.
Ne da mi se to tako i gotovo. Evo mater stavi mogućnost da možeš upaliti. Ko to neće, nemoj si to paliti, gotovo. I opet, od ovih svi koji kažu da nije to bitno, da njima...
Kakav bi ti bio Han Shodan da nemaš mapu?
Ma dobro, ali znaš kaj je problem kod Han Shodana, što mape nisu velike, pa nije to problem.
Kilometar sa kilometar nije veliko, peške.
A nije naspram recimo nekakvog Tarkova koji ima mape ogromne.
Nisu ni to velike mape. Znaš kolika ti je veličina prosječne Tarkov mape? Kao recimo Mamut Gulch, ali da nemaš mapu u Mamut Gulchu, nego ideš na slepo. Znaš koliko je... Mamut Gulch ti nije veliki, kilometar s kilometar, ali ideš gore, dole, ispod zemlje, preko brda, pored reke, u šumu. Dezorientiše to. A ostale mape u Huntu su ti ravne. Kao tacne.
Ja kužim. Ali dobro, sad da mi metne da u Huntu nema mape, sad znam skoro pa sve, razumiješ.
To je zato što znaš.
Ali neki novi igrač definitivno ne bi našao mapu nikad. Ovoga ekstrakt.
Misliš? Da, dobro.
Extract point.
Ja sam uradio jednu vežbu, dugme za mapu, to ti je tab. Uzeo sam i stavio sam ga negdje na tastaturi gdje ne mogu da ga dovatim, tipa, ne znam, zvezdica, minus, backspace, nešto što je predaleko. Da ne bih uopšte gledao mapu. Ali to je drugi problem, ne znam gdje su izlazi. Znaš, pošto nemam mapu, ne znam gdje su izlazi, ne piše nigdje. Ne piše nigdje dok ne pogledaš mapu. U Twisted Pathori na piše ti, sa strane ti piše, izlaz je tamo. Narednih koliko minuta, ali tako?
Ja znam.
I ako znaš mapu i gdje su stvari, okej.
Ne znam, ja velim, ja kažem, volim da vidim di sam na mapi i gotovo. I ne bi to ništa uništilo igru, to bi samo poboljšalo igru, jer znam puno ljudi koji su rekli da neće uopće probati igru ako ne zna di je na mapi.
Da.
A i Tarkov isto, znači probao sam ga, nije to za mene, ne da se meni to tražit. Znam ja tipa ne znam, jednu mapu sam naučio, znam di su ekstrakti, to je to, ali... Ja. Nije mi to nešto i gotovo. Nemoj me davit, nemoj me grist, halo. Nemoj me grist. Ja tebe ugrizem da viš. Daj dođem za par minuta, idem pesake puštit van.
Okay.
A new study proves 100% of super Earth studies to be accurate.
My favorite thing that I've ever heard another YouTuber call stratagems in this game is Lockheed Martin Pokeballs, which is hilarious. Plus, reading up on the lore from Helldivers 1 shows that Super Earth's government is quite certainly a major aggressor in this universe, kind of like another propagandistic aggressive superpower. However, on the other hand, anyone who sympathizes with this, or this over humanity itself fails the heat map allegiance test and ought to be jettisoned from a super destroyer into the cold, empty freeze of space. Helldivers 2 poses a political philosophy question.
What dog life?
Should you fight for your family, your country, your species, knowing that you are on the violent and corrupt side, or at least the side that started the conflict? How deep should your loyalty go? In my opinion, it's an interesting question in the modern world, but it's an easy one to answer in the universe of the game. Total Xeno death. And everyone who wanted Pride Flag capes in the game should be thanking Arrowhead Studios for not implementing that idea.
That idea is just the worst.
Do you really want your cultural movement to be associated with top-down imposition from a genocidal, corrupt oligarchy of human rights abusers? Forgive me, but isn't that just a little too on the nose? The political satire in Helldivers 2 is very well done. It asks a good question, but doesn't force a specific answer. It is on theme and provides the entire setting for the universe, while allowing the community to engage in a ridiculous level of role-playing. It's guaranteed I'm going to have comments over this video calling me a traitor to democracy for spreading falsehoods that have been condemned by Super Earth's Ministry of Truth. And that's fantastic.
It's beautiful.
Compare HD2's political commentary with 2022's Saints Row. This game said everything that leftists believe in the most cringe, how do you do fellow kids way.
I've told you before, the idols are trying to build a post-capitalist society where money's not a concept.
Because of that, it comes off completely disingenuously and makes a mockery of left-wing beliefs. You can tell that these decisions were made by a development board looking to make a popular game, to make money, not make a good game that says anything of substance.
I don't have to love that I have to pay my student loan. Amen.
If I was a left-winger, I would be pissed at the use of my political ideology to show corporate products. But it looks like that's done with anyways. In conclusion, Helldivers 2 is a game that gives you more the more you put into it. Because, and I know this sounds corny, it was made with love. If you put a lot of time into Fallout 4, you realize how many bugs there are, how many problems, how many mistakes. You might still come away loving the game, and believe me, I do.
Oh my goodness!
But it's still clear that the dev team didn't put their heart and soul into it. The more you put into Helldivers 2, learning about the enemies, their weak points, and the synergies between different weapons, stratagems, and armors, the more creativity you can implement in your character build. For example, up until the latest update, the inflammable passive ability was one of the worst that an armor could have.
It sucks, man.
But then the developers added a high damage laser weapon that sets the user on fire if it's continually discharged too long. And now tons of divers are using inflammable armor and turning themselves into flaming laser turrets.
Takes a lot of bravery to be that vulnerable, and I'm so proud of this community.
Another small anecdote that shows how much Arrowhead Studios loves its game has to be the story behind the Raising the Flag Easter egg. Though the change wasn't in any patch notes, divers noticed that saluting the flag would make it raise faster. Then a developer confirmed that he added this change as an Easter egg because, when the development team tested these levels, they would all salute the flag of Super Earth between waves of enemies. They're just that into their own game. And that's the lesson the gaming industry and everyone can take from Helldivers 2. If you're passionate about what you do, if you love the product you make, and if you're consistent, the success will come. But if you just go chasing the money, then you're not different, and you'll never stand out.
That's why no one will remember your name.
Except maybe to be remembered for how much you fumbled the bag. God, how bad was Starfield?
Okej. Oh. Onda vatru pogledam. Idem. Da.
Da.
Tu si.
Tu si. Ma igram, bacio 2-3 partije Hanta i s tim da sad zadnjih par dana igram samo...
Bounty Clash?
Ma ne, onda kak si mi ti bio govorio. Samo uzmem Free Huntera, nikakve... I samo uzmem staminu, niš drugo. Nikakvo oružje ne kupujem, ništa, samo ono što dobije sa Free Hunterom.
Ja ne znam, ni stamina shot.
Ma dobro, ja zemem staminu kad uzmem nože nešto pa da se ne zajebavam sa zom. A pogotovo prvu partiju kad nemaš konduita.
Pa pretpostavljam da je problem kad ne igraš sa nožem i sekirom za bacanje. Jer nož i sekira za bacanje ti možeš ih bacat bez stamina.
Znam. A dobro jebe staminu, ajde. A što tu?
Pa, ko što rekao, to ti je trošak.
Ali evo, znači u 3 dana sa 60.000 sam došao na 110.
Pa da, to je čist profit, da kažemo tako.
Tamo opet, vraćamo se na ono,
Da.
Šta će ti Tino, rekao evo koji smo Makić, šta ćemo $1.000.000, šta čera s njima radi kad, još pogotovo ako on naš ne troši.
Nema $1.500.000.
Pa znam,
ali ja sam spucao 4-5 miliona samo uzimajući prestiž.
Pa dobro, ma okej. Znam.
Meni bolje oružje ne treba. Moj loadout je za primarno i sekundarno oružje $100-200, ne više.
Ajmo ja zemem onu najobičniju Sentinental, eventualno i to ti uzmište neki pištolji.
Jebi ga, neki pištolj, ako uzmeš šaperka, taj neki pištolj ti izađe $400.
Uzimam onoga...
Nagant.
Nagant officera samo, niš drugo, jer on je brz i...
I to ti dovoljno, da nekoga 2 put pukneš i da legne mrtvo.
Pa to i je bitno, nije ti bitno da ti imaš...
Da puca kroz zid, a? Kad ga ne vidiš gdje.
Da bi bio dobar. Moraš znat pogoditi, a to ono što sam ja Milanu govorio 1000 puta. Stari, ti si dobar jer imaš shotgun, zatvoriš se u kuću i čekaš da neko popizdi i uđe. Uzmi nekakvu pušku i igraj sa puškom. Pa ću te pitati, kad ti moraš čovjeka baš pogoditi s puškom, razumiješ?
Na nišani ti pogoditi.
Makar evo, u zadnji par dana, stari, to su sve svjetski prvaci u Huntu, stari. To niko ne fulava headshot.
A to su ti ovi što kupe account jeftino pa smurfuju.
Pa dobro, da baš svi u pičku mater.
Pa ne svi, ali dobar deo njih. Jer matchmaking ne radi i onda uzmu naprave novi account i na njemu igraju te, da kažemo, niske mečeve sa niskim prioritetom.
Matchmaking definitivno ne radi, on mene zna hititi u lobby sa 6 jebote.
Jo, da i onda si ti bukvalno hrana za topove.
Ma i nisi baš, jer većinom, znači evo baš i ja i Boris smo dosta igrali sa tim šesticama i tim. Većinom ti se takvi ljudi samo skrivaju i koriste...
Aha, možeš da prepostaviš kako će da igre.
Ano.
Neće da te gure, nego stoji i čeka te da izađeš na prozor ili tako nešto.
Ili ko Milan sa shotgunom u kuću. A najbolji fajtovi su ti 2, 3, 4. To su najbolji fajtovi.
Jer ljudi agresivno ulaze, napadaju, mrdaju se.
Ja sam ti danas uletili smo kod bossa, ubili smo unutra dvojicu. Došla još nekako, 2 tima su došla van i napucavali smo se, ja sam izletio van, moj timet je poginuo, ja sam izletio van, ubio sam jednoga, ubio sam drugoga i izašli smo van s bountyjem. A recimo da su to sad bile nekakve šestice, oni bi se napucavali dobri pol sata kući, van, jebote.
Ovi ne bi tali izaći, ovi neće da uđu i tako.
Ovi neće ući, razumiješ, ma daj be.
I tako, mačke i miš.
I onda ja popizdim, ne da mi se tak igrati, izletim van, ili poginem ili dobijem, ali zato se ja konstantno držim na 3 zvjezdice. Odem nekad na 4, ali nikad nisam 5-6, jer jednostavno...
Ne igraš toliko pasivno.
Ne.
Ako hoćeš biti taj veći rank, moraš da igraš malo više pasivno i onako lukavo, ali...
Pa dobro, ne jebe me
kad kažem... Pa dobro, ali...
To su mi, mislim, ono što sam govorio neki dan Milanu. A koji si kurat kad mi veli, ja sam 6 zvjezdica. Milane, Hunt igra 15.000 ljudi. U najboljim danima. I šta si ti sa 6 zvjezdica, ti si neki vrhunski igrač među 15.000 ljudi. O čemu pričam? Upali Call of Duty recimo.
Da, ima mnogo više ljudi, već je baz igrač.
Ano, upali recimo Tarkova, pa zgorio si ko kokica na tim igrama. Ja kažem, ja nisam za takve igre, ja sam za Hunt, ok, igram ga već dugo, ali to je spora igra, znaš šta ti hoću reći, nema tu nekakve brzine. I to mi paše, jer nemam ja više, ja imam 48 let, nemam ja više ni blizu reflekse ko nekakav klinac od 15 godina kojem je to ko da jede, razumiješ. Ja gledam te klince kak igraju igre danas, stari pa ja nemam tak prste i miš brzo micat koliko on jebote koristi miša i puca i okreće se i znaš ono na nišani, pa kak jebo, samo jebi ja, to ti ono, mi nismo rođeni sa
Refleksimo kobra.
Ma ne ni to, nego nismo imali kompjutere. Ja nisam imao kompjuter.
Naravno
Imao
da
sam
nisi.
ZX Spectruma kuću. Ali kakve, da tom...
To je bio više biznis kompjuter nego igračka. Ujebot. Da nađe ZX Spectrum.
A imao sam ZX Spectrum, imao sam Commodorca. To su bili kompjuteri iz moje mladosti. To je naša...
Ja sam bio malo modern više. Ja sam imao Pentium 1.
A dobro, ti si već bio...
Da, na konju.
Kod nas je bio modern neko koji je imao Amigu i Atari. Razumiješ? Ali hoću reći, nije tu bilo PvP igara, tu su bile igre ono...
Moj školski imao Commodore 64.
Catweb.
I ubacivali smo one cartridge ili one trake one kao.
Floppy diskove.
Jeste, to.
A no na ZX Spectrumu si imao kazetofon. Na kazeti, znaš šta je kazeta?
Znam, audio kaset.
Da, na kazeti ti je bila snimljena igrica i onda si morao kuš onak narihtati da ti lijepo pišti, onak cijelo vrijeme je išlo i učitavalo se po recimo 3,5 minute, tak nešto igra. I kad si podesio glavu, igra se učitala i onda ti recimo, pa barem jedno 40 puta, 100% ti je znalo pod kraja, ostalo je još 2 sekunde da učita čitavu igru, on je napisao load error, pa za popizdicu. Ali velim, to su bili nekakve čari. Danas više nemaš takvih igara i... A kamoli velim ti kad je izašao Atari, kad je izašla Amiga, pa to je sigurno floppy disk i učitalo je igru. Još su ti bile tastature one sa onom, nije bio klik, nek ti je bio onaj...
Mehanički.
Ne mehanički.
Ni čak ni mehanički.
Ne, nije to mehanički. To ti je kao kak su prijašnji mobiteli imali tastature s one dvije ko ploče nekakve plastične i unutra je bio... unutra ti je bio nekakav kontakt, kad si stisnuo taj kontakt je spojio drugi kontakt i to je radilo. Onda gro puta ti nije htjelo primiti, ne znam, baš tipku L koju si trebao. Da učitaš igru, trebao si stisnuti crticu L i zvijezdicu, crticu prema desnu. I stisnuo si kužiš ovaj enter, onda on počeo učitavati. I baš je to onda krepilo. Ma jo, sto sranje. Ali velim, to su bile čari tih igara i toga, onda kad su došle konzole... Čekaj, tu mi je neko.
Okej.
Quentin Tarantino loves messing with audience expectations, but in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, he really outdid himself. Everyone who knew the story of Sharon Tate was sure there was no way to avoid tragedy, and everyone familiar with Tarantino's style expected a brutal, shocking ending, but no one saw this twist coming. Then there were people who had no idea what happened to Roman Polanski's wife. For them, the movie felt like 2 hours of a slow, laid-back story leading up to 15 minutes of pure chaos. But in the end, both groups were left asking the same question. What just happened? What was Tarantino trying to say? In this breakdown, I'll show you how the director literally laid out the film's meaning, leaving tons of clues that are easy to miss. So, what is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood really about? Tarantino's movies are often seen as pure entertainment. Cool characters, stylish scenes, dark humor, and endless conversations about everything and nothing. And yeah, he's a master of that. But there's almost always something deeper underneath. Thoughts on power, violence, fate, and society. The key is knowing where to look. This film is definitely not meaningless, but it's tricky to interpret. Most likely, only Tarantino himself fully understands all the hidden references and symbolism packed into it. But let's try to break it down. In Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Tarantino tells 3 stories at once. The first is about...
Kad je došao gospodin, ja sam te ostavio nasamo s njim da debatuješ. A vidim da je to bilo kratkog daha. Mislim bi interesantan, vjerojatno.
About Rick Dalton. He used to be a TV star, but Hollywood has already forgotten his name.
It's official, old buddy. It has been. What are you talking about? What did that guy tell you? Told me the goddamn truth is what he told me.
Now he's desperate for any role he can get, playing bad guys in other people's shows, realizing more and more that his best years are behind him. The second is about Cliff Booth, Rick's stunt double, driver, and honestly, his only real friend.
You're a good friend. I try.
Unlike Rick, Cliff doesn't dwell on the past or worry about the future. He's calm, confident, and unshakable. While Rick drowns in self-doubt and booze, Cliff just enjoys the California sun, living in the moment, and throwing punches when needed. This is a story about friendship. But then there's the third story, one that has nothing to do with Hollywood, bars, or film sets. A story where there's no place for friendship, only fear, violence, and real horror. If you clicked on this video, you don't need me to tell you what happened to Sharon Tate and her guests. You already know, but what interests me is something else. Why did this particular tragedy become a symbol of the end of the 60s and a key moment for America? Back then, people lived by slogans of freedom, peace, and love. The hippie movement, which started in the mid-60s, had reached its peak. Young people were protesting the Vietnam War, preaching pacifism. The Summer of Love in 1967 became the ultimate expression of this movement, spreading from San Francisco to New York, Los Angeles, London, Amsterdam, and Toronto. Thousands of young people formed communes, rejected traditional values, searched for spiritual awakening, experimented with their minds, and truly believed they could change the world. It felt like the old ways were on the verge of collapsing. But then the murders happened. 5 victims, including an unborn child. Charles Manson and his followers looked like hippies, talked like hippies. They didn't bring freedom. They brought chaos. The whole country was in shock. Suddenly, it became clear that behind all the peace and love talk, there could be something much darker. Violence, fanaticism. Hollywood, which once felt safe, suddenly realized no one was untouchable. After that night, celebrities started building walls around their homes, hiring security. Before, people didn't even lock their doors or think twice about picking up hitchhikers. But everything changed, and so did movies. Hollywood could no longer exist.
Jednog karaktera dok svi ne pređu na novu sezonu.
Disappeared, replaced
Kad
by
bude
a
igrao
new
onih
wave
10
of
ljudi još.
darker, more cynical cinema. Taxi Driver, Apocalypse Now, The Shining. All of these films were born from the fear that consumed America in the 70s. Manson became a pop culture icon, a symbol of an era ending. And both the real tragedy of Sharon Tate and the fictional story of Rick and Cliff are central to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. But it seems like with Tarantino, they're not the most important part. While the audience is focused on 2 storylines, Rick's fading career and the horror brewing on Cielo Drive, Tarantino weaves in something else, something that might matter to him the most, the story of Hollywood itself.
Aj zamisli, prsteno 100 divajna ti vredi znači koliko? Yes.
Cliff gets into his car, starts the engine, and for the next 3 minutes, nothing really happens. But somehow, it's pure magic. 3 minutes of just driving, yet it's one of the most mesmerizing scenes in the film.
Samo ja I dalje tvrdim ono što onaj lik rekao, znači...
The low hum of the engine, the DJ's voice on the radio, tires on the pavement, rock and roll blasting, neon lights glowing.
Opremu, prstenje, pičke materne, napravile setup za 100 egzausta.
At some point, you stop just watching Cliff. You're right there with him in the passenger seat.
Yes, Gigi.
The wind in your hair, the warm night air, the distant hum of the freeway.
I ne znam, nekakav pizda materna za još 500 divajna.
You feel the city breathing. You're transported to a time and place you've never been. But somehow, it feels strangely familiar.
Setup košta 2500 divajna.
Kako ne?
Pa košta kad su idioti nabili cijene sve.
This drive isn't just about getting from point A to point B. It's a trip through time, into an era, into a whole atmosphere. It's the feeling of Hollywood, alive and breathing, always shining, always pulling you in.
Možda igraš se ovo 10.000 kad ne postoji takav setup trenutno da te zaštiti od stvari koje su nasumične.
Zaštite nijak, evo ja ti imam dobar mjesec, imam skoro 5 ili 6 hiljada energy shielda.
Cliff cruising through L.A.
I samo iz nekog razloga uđem u igru, znači i nešto me pogodi, nemam opće veze šta me pogodilo i u sekundi onda koja svrha ima, ne znam kakvu opremu, kao meni skine 5000 ili 6000.
Every single trip is shot with love with obsessive attention to detail. These scenes are filled with iconic TV shows, forgotten movies, real names, objects that used to be in every home.
I gledam šta me pogodilo, nemam pojma. Znači nešto mi je 6000 energy shielda uzelo ovako.
The Hollywood of the 60s isn't just a backdrop, it's a living, breathing character with its own story.
Default fire, znači sve mi je na 70%. I opet poginem u milisekundi ili nešto vrlo. Hoće to igra ne valja, igra nije izbalansirana.
No, to nije.
So, what do we have in the end? The story of Cliff and Rick, the story of Sharon Tate, the story of Hollywood itself.
Pa ne, nego u čemu takve cene, razumeš?
I feel like the movie is all over the place. Like these storylines don't really connect into a single picture. But if you look closer, you realize this isn't three separate stories.
Ako ima ljudi da kupuju sa realnim novcem predmete u igri koji si već jednom platio,
so what is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood really about? Let's start with Cliff and Rick. Rick Dalton is the classic Hollywood leading man.
Kad ti govorim da je cijena sad dva divajna 30 centi.
On screen, he plays tough guys.
Bilo ko može kupiti za 100 eura 500 divajna I more napravi šta hoće. I kome će onda on prodati ništa.
But in real life, he's a mess. A weak, insecure wreck who never stops whining.
Sad govoriš da ljudi... A?
He spends his nights drinking expensive cocktails, wakes up hungover.
Pa taj će kupit 500-600 divajna, evo ti sad ti je cijena 2 divajna 26
forgets his lines on set.
26 centi.
And constantly panics that his career is falling apart.
Pa neće, to ti govorim, jer ti govorim sad, znači...
Sure, he lives in a mansion, but deep down, he's eaten up by fear that his time is up.
800 divajna košta 100 eura. Realno, šta možeš napraviti za 800 divajna u igri? Sve.
And then there's Cliff, a real tough guy.
Odjelu za 100 eura. Naći će se kurac. Bilo ko.
War vet, cool, confident, unshakable. He doesn't have a pool, no fancy house, no big rolls, no expensive whiskey. He lives in a trailer, eats TV dinners, and yet he seems completely at peace with himself.
Ma dobro, ali razumiješ šta ti govorim, da cijena divajna je nikakva, znači kupiš 2 divajna za 25 centi. Znači 800 divajna košta 100 eura.
Every day they hang out together, watch movies, talk, drive to set.
Ili 150 eura kupi 1500 divajna I napraviš šta hoćeš.
But in the morning, one of them goes off to pretend to be a badass, while the other climbs on a roof to fix a TV antenna.
Pogotovo za igru koja, znači svi znaju, to je sigurno da čim izađe nova liga,
Guys like
ovaj
Rick,
server
they're the face
se
of
neće
Hollywood.
ugasiti.
Guys like Cliff, they're the ones doing the dirty work to keep Hollywood.
Pa šta radiš onda?
Hollywood isn't a place where stars rise to the top because they're the best.
Čemu pumpaš taj toliki Magic Fine i te gluposti kad igra ono... Da, ali nije 1-0, razumeš? Nije kao da će ti sljedeći update biti ekspanzija koja će izaći za godinu dana. Nego ti za mjesec, dva izlazi već sljedeći, razumeš, balance fix ili patch ili kako god. No, da. Mislim, znam da voliš, ali ovo je early access.
A ne, bez veze gubljenje vremena. Da ti možeš kasnije to sve nešto prebaciti sebi, ja bi ga da bi vjerojatno i ja to išao pumpat, ali rekao sam, znači nova liga kreće, svi kreću od nule. Na novo...
Znaš kako smo Milana ubedili da uzme jedan prestiž u Hand Shodan? Kad je 0.3 verzija bila igre, 0.4, 0.5, posle 0.4, 0.5 verzije ti išla 1.0 verzija kao Gold Hand Shodana. Što će reći da igra ni sad nije spremna, nema veze. Uglavnom, rekli su da bi bilo fair prema novim igračima, tih godinu dana što smo mi igrali u Early Accessu, kao svi će restovati se kao globalnu ekonomiju u Huntu, jer nije bilo u balansirano, kao što sad 5FX da nije balansiran. Tako u Huntu ima si ljude koji su počeli da igraju, koji su imali nulu, ima si ljude koji su igrali igru unazad godinu i po dana, i pre mene, i pre Milana isto, koji su igrali već nazad, koji su imali milione, razumeš, na neke gličeve, bugove, nešto, i da bi developeri, Crytek, da bi nešto kao uradio, restovat će svima sve. I onda smo, ja i Dracula rekli Milanu resetu i sebi rank, uzmi jedan prestiž, kad dođe 1-0, bit će ti rank i dalje 0, imat ćeš 0 para, 0 svega. I onda se, ali ostaće ti tajan prestiž. I onda je uzeo jedan prestiž. I to je to.
A dobro.
Eto, zato što se ništa nije prenalo u 1.0 verziju igre.
Ne, po meni bi recimo, znam da je to nemoguće, ali recimo po meni bi bilo realno da tipa ne. Samo tu je previše ljudi u igri, jer velim, kad igra izađe u konačnici, ne bu niko od novih igrača puno došao. One koje misle kupiti igru,
kupi je već.
Tako da, te gluposti kad bude free, došlo bu još 100-200 hiljada igrača.
Neće.
Sad, ko igru mislio igrat, kupio je do sad. Tako da...
Neš ti sigurno gledat kako tvoj prijatelj, poznanik, neko je već igra, ti da stojiš kao ja, čekat ću da ode free. Pa evo te da će te biti sramota kako te zovu da si razumeš, cicije.
To ti govorim da, znači neće biti to niš puno više ljudi, ali rekli su da neće kao napraviti brisanje svega, nego će ostaviti to ljudima koji hoće to, ali dolazi velim ti nova liga u kojoj se ne moglo niš prebaciti. I od onda kad sam velim ti to saznao, znaš, ne vidim svrhu uopće, čemu sad tu pumpat bilo šta, i kad jedno što će ti se prebaciti na novu ligovu su steše, drugo ništa. Prazni steše.
Da, imat ćeš prazni steše.
Da, imat ćeš steševe koje si kupio.
Pun kurac steše, a bez išta.
I eventualno ćeš imat skinove nekakve koje si eventualno kupio, dobio, našao nekakve.
Da.
Ali veli mi treba, po meni treba economy reset, jer ove sad cijene nisu realne.
Napumpane su.
Pa ne da će biti druge cijene, ali ti je velika razlika šta će ti biti nekande drugačije.
Ljudi su naš exploit za Mirror of Calendar, o čemu pričaš ti?
Kad je izašla igra, ima puno ljudi koji nije igralo Path of Exile 1, ja sam ga igrao nešto malo. Ali imaš puno ljudi koji uopće nije igralo takvu igru. Krenulo igra Path of Exile 2. I znači puno ljudi je sad naučilo uopće šta u igri vrijedi, kako se igra, šta je dobro slaga, kako. Pa to ti govorim, no. I meni sad neće biti problem kada ja krenem od početka u novoj ligi, znam što treba ostavljati, što treba skupljati, znam šta treba kraftat, razumiješ? I apsolutno me neće zanimat ništa za kupiti jer znam ubit bossa, ovoga koji baca rukavice, znam ubit bossa koji baca belt, znaš šta hoću reći?
Da.
Čekaj jedan telefon.
It's about luck, right time, right place. Maybe their neighbor is a famous director. Maybe they played golf with a producer. Maybe their face just looks good on camera. And the people who actually hold this industry together, the stuntmen, the crew, the workers, they stay in the shadows. Hollywood is a world of illusions. Nothing is ever what it seems. But things get really interesting when the film starts hinting at Cliff's past. In the movie, it's all rumors. But in Tarantino's book, he says it straight out. Cliff did kill his wife, and it wasn't pretty. He used a harpoon.
What, you don't feel like fighting? Well, I feel like fighting, because I've been up here by myself for 4 hours on this shithole of a boat.
He's not just a stuntman. He's ex-military. He has training, a dark past. He's a real killer. And if someone gets in his way, he won't hesitate to do what he always does. The irony is, Cliff isn't the guy who should be in the movie. In real life, everyone tries to stay away from him.
I don't dig him. And I don't dig the vibe he brings on a set.
Hey, Jackass, this is our series lead. What are you thinking? Get the wardrobe off, get your shit, and get...
And this divide between illusion and reality becomes so clear at the end. When the hippies break into Rick's house...
How many other people are here? Oh, just the one sleeping in the back there.
Cliff takes them all on by himself, while Rick is in the pool, chilling with headphones on.
On the countryside.
It's only when the last attacker, completely disoriented and losing her mind from the pain, falls into the pool, that Rick grabs his movie flamethrower and dramatically finishes the scene. In the end, Cliff is rushed to the hospital.
Možda kao hobi, ali kao izvor zarade nisam
open to
siguran.
the world he's always dreamed of.
Ko je tu je?
As we learn from the book, this story quickly becomes a Hollywood legend. Everyone's talking about Rick, how he defended his home with a flamethrower, how he's just as cool in real life as he is on screen. Hollywood loves a good story. And now, Rick's a part of one. As for Cliff, with his leg injury that'll probably end his career, gets completely forgotten. Hollywood is an illusion. Tarantino shows us one of the biggest rules of the industry. What we see on the screen is just a pretty shell. Behind it is a completely different story. No wonder they call it the Dream Factory. Take George Spahn's ranch, for example. It used to be the location for iconic westerns. In the movies, it looks like this romantic place full of adventures and danger. But what's the reality? An abandoned farm, burnt walls, dirt, rats, flies, and hippies just wandering around.
I don't know, I see a guy here.
It's actually good for your skin. So, you never know. The next boy.
This is the real Hollywood, or Bruce Lee's story. In the movie, he's portrayed as a cocky narcissist.
But my hands are registered as lethal weapons.
When Tarantino was asked why he made the legend of martial arts look this way, he hinted that the real Bruce Lee wasn't too far off from the character in his film.
And he was always hitting them. He was always hitting them with his feet. He was always tagging. It's called tagging. And it got to be the point where, like, no, I refuse to work with him.
And the same goes for stuntmen. These guys do incredibly tough, dangerous work, but always stay out of the spotlight.
If say I fall off wrong and I sprain my wrist or I twist my ankle, now, so Cliff here is meant to help carry the load.
Money.
They break bones, get hurt, sometimes even die. And the audience never thinks about the fact that in the most dangerous scenes on screen, it's not their favorite actor, but someone they've never heard of.
You can do anything you want to him. Shit, throw him off a building, right? Light him on fire, hit him with a Lincoln, right? Just happy for the opportunity.
Tarantino is a master at playing with the line between reality and fiction. It's interesting that in the scene with Bruce Lee, Zoe Bell, a real stunt woman who's worked with Tarantino for years, makes an appearance.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck?
He was impressed by her work as Uma Thurman's stunt double in Kill Bill.
Action! Lord, action!
And since then, Belle has regularly had small roles in his films. You've seen her not only in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but also in The Hateful Eight, Death Proof, and others.
So why do they call you Six-Horse Judy anyway?
Because I'm the only Judy you've ever seen that can drive a six-horse team.
Another telling moment is the story of the young actress that Rick Dalton interacts with.
When we're on set, I prefer to only be referred to by my character's name. It helps me invest in the reality of the story.
In the film, she comes off as incredibly driven, dreaming of an Oscar, and genuinely admiring Dalton's talent. Acts with.
When we're on set, I prefer to only be referred to by my character's name. It helps me invest in the reality of the story.
In the film, she comes off as incredible.
Vatra. Vatra.
O jebem! Kad me ovako vrati nazad u mapu, jao.
Smiri se, Nenade. Smiri se. To je i dalje samo Hunt. Ovaj. Pet of Exile. Dobro, Pet of Exile, ajde.
incredibly driven, dreaming of an Oscar, and genuinely admiring Dalton's talent. It seems like she's got everything ahead of her.
It's the actor's job to avoid impediments to their performance.
90% ljudi u tom Huntu nema
Strive for 100%
mikrofona.
But if you look at Tarantino's book, it becomes clear. Her story ended just like that of hundreds of other talented child actors. She never got that Oscar, and her name got lost among the others. The story of Sharon Tate's murder is also directly tied to the idea of illusion and reality. When the hippies break into the house, Tarantino is basically showing us what Hollywood really means and what cinema is all about. Everything we've seen before was just a prologue. The real magic starts here.
Još se malo i napuši prije Hunta.
Slušaj, ja znam lika koji streamuje Hunt na PC-u, ali igra na joysticku.
Ovo, pa ima tako.
Rebel Gaming, tako se zove. Rebel Gamer, tako nešto. Ili Rebel Redneck, bolje su. Igra na američkom serveru. A pogledaš njegov stream, kad igra vidiš da pokaže mu sve to čkić s onim, znaš.
Da. A ne znam kako može igrati.
Može, ne znam kako može. Znači čovjek igra baš na... Ajme on joystickom. Da, ali kažu da nije nikakva pomoć taj auto aim, kao neki, znaš, što imaš. Nije. Bure, vrata, prozor, zombi, auto nišan ti se lepi za sve. Ako imaš uključen, znaš. Ali sve se lepi. Samo ne za igrača. Navis to.
A dobro da je ne znam kakav auto aim, ja ne znam da bi mogao
Pa nije. Nije, da.
Nemeš ti na, bar ja nemam na kontrole brzo i sabrat nešto i...
Nije to ni brzo. Ne, nije to ni brzo, upravo je to mislim. Kad gledaš njihov gameplay, on kad treba da promeni na predmet neki, da izabere, pokaže mu se prvo točkić i onda on dok nađe što mu treba, ubit će te neko, razumeš. Naprimjer, ako mene pukne neko sa bleed municijom, ja pritisnem G na tastaturi, izvučem medkit i odmah se krpim.
No, ne govorimo o nišanjenju, pa di to može biti brže nego stisnut desni klik na mišu i na nišaniti pucat, ali dobro.
Oni su igri sa gunslingerom, onim režimom, da ti puška uvijek dignuta i onda u suštini on ne diže pušku, njemu je puška uvijek prislonjena na kuk, može odmah pucat. Nije na rame, ali na kuk jest.
A mogu ja sa svojom, ne pa je meni isto puška konstantno
na boku.
Da, ali svejedno možeš iz ruke pucat odmah, ali...
Da, kapiram.
Okej, to čak koristim kad imam one...
Shotgun, 2 pištolja, tako nešto.
Ma ne, nije levering, nego kak se zove na...
Fanning.
Fanning, ne levering, na puški je levering, fanning je, ili fanning je na puški, ne znam kaj je.
Na puški je levering. Lever ti je... Što mi dođe lever? Poluga.
Kad imam na levering, onda čak iz ruku možeš pucat i spaljivat ono, imaš. Ali ovak inače ne, a ne je pogodio kuljca. odite u kurac kad vidite da ste poginuli. Još je došao neko.
Wow, šta je puklo? Niko ne zna. Momci, idem skuhat mleko.
Ljudi, da li sme da se priča?
Oprovaj.
Opa, gde ste ljudi, šta se radi?
Šta se radi na estradi?
Jeste mi dobro.
Kao Bruce Wayne u soba, mnogo sam
No,
dobar.
danas malo da prošetam. I mogu da kažem da mi je jako dobro, bilo. Danas sam prešao skoro 7.
O.
Da.
Sjajno, Lado.
Hvala Nešo. Hvala Nešo, šta se radi kod tebe?
Evo, sigam ovaj Battlefield zajedno.
Malo se sigrate, šta vas briga?
Idu ljudi.
Pa, gde si ljudi, šta radiš?
Zdravo ljudi, zdravo Nenade.
A gde je zdravo Vlado bre, a?
Zdravo ljudi, zdravo Nenade.
Ako si pozdravio njega po imenu i mene isto trebaš.
Pa ja sam mislio da si ti ljud, ali pošto misliš da nisi ljud.
Ne, ja nisam ljud, ja sam ljud. I tu ima razlike. Ljud.
Vlado. Jel nam tu Tomaš?
Bre, bio...
A? Pa šta ima ljudi i Nenade? I Vlado? A?
Pa nema ništa, govori se, menjao sam ja bateriju na jedan G-Shock sad, znaš, i zamenio sam je dobro, ali ono što
više
me
ne radi, ja?
sad radi,
Ali šta?
ali neće da prebaci ovo kao što ja hoću.
Šta da prebaci?
Pa, znaš šta, zato što sam mu ja naštelovo lepo vreme, on kaže da je sada 4 sata, kako može da bude 4 sata, majko?
Vlado, opet si bio na tabletama kad si štelovao vreme.
Ma sad sam bre štelovo, čoveče.
A znači sad si na tabletama, da.
Jako mi je čudno.
Vlado, jebe mu su. Pa nemoj se drogiraš ranom zorom.
A šta mogu radim, brate?
Samo se ti drogiraj, Vlado.
Tomaš!
Ako to mi kaže da može, ja mogu.
Tomaš, paprikaš, šta radiš?
Ništa, evo. Ništa.
Kako ništa?
Ništa.
Ja vidim da ti hantuješ i to opet.
Ne, baš sam si malo pojeo paštete.
Šta ti žena nije tu?
U 2 je doma.
Hoćemo da pičnemo sad koji.
Hajde, ako misliš.
Pa čuj, stari.
Bum te sad čekala.
Evo, sad sam u šah. Da se upalim. Kontaš?
Kontam.
Da, kontaška, ništa ne kontaš. To bi rekli ovi iz Mitrovice, jeli? Da, kontaška, ništa.
Sve ti ja kontam, prijatelju.
Ništa ne kontaška, ti ja kažem. Da ti ja kažem, da te ne slažem, znam.
Di je vozilo otvarano, linijsko vozilo.
Ništa ti ne kontaš, da ti ja kažem.
Kontam.
Ništa ti ne kontaš. Jel idemo po staroj navici sa džabaleskusima?
Da, naravno.
Dobro.
Evo, ja sam već na 105.000.
Ja sam 170 i nešto.
Ma koji ću kurati?
Ali igrao sam, kad si ti otišao ono večer, igrao sam još 3,5 sata s Makićem iz Vedrana. Uzimo ove fullove.
Ma ne, samo džabalesku.
Fullove. Uzimo sam fullove. Lovcove.
Pam.
Ko to laje? Ko to laje?
Nemam pojma.
Moj ker.
Vlado,
A
jebao
jebote.
te ker, da ti jebe. Jebao te ker u šukno. Ti čuo, Vlade, bire?
Jeste, čuo.
O, Vlade. Ne znaš ni vremena satu da podesiš majku. Jebe, ja sam mislio
A,
ti
majku mu znam,
Ja
ali
sam-
ne znam
ja
zbog
sam
čega
mislio-
neće.
Mora da ga ponećeš od telefona ako ima aplikaciju.
Ja sam mislio si ti stručnjak koji lemi ona vlakna u sijalici, a ti vreme na satu, ne znam, vode se. Majku mu jebem ja.
Ne lemi vlakna, nego menja one...
Menjam bre celo ovo sočivo, ja sam odgovoran čovjek.
Ko može zameni vlakno od Wolfama jebote?
Možeš ga spojit.
Čika Vlada.
Možeš ga spojit nazad.
Nisi znao da to čika Vlada zna, a?
Moraš Nenade da ga spojiš kad pukne. Samo ne traje dugo.
Nisam to radio nikad.
Ja jes. Ostaviš upaljeno i treseš malo lampu dok se opet ne spoje. I kad se spoje ponovo se zalijepi.
Jel tako?
Tako.
Ne znam da se to isplati uopšte.
Pa, ako je nedelja nemaš gdje kupiti drugu lampu, onda se isplati.
U Srbiji ćeš kupiti. U Srbiji sve radi. Mi smo ipak
Čak i nedeljom.
napredni.
Pa nek radi, kod nas ne radi.
Srbija s predsjednikom koji neće da odmara, on hoće non stop da radi. I nemojte vi meni da govorite da ja neću da odmaram, ja hoću da radim, non stop da radim.
Ovo su moja vrata.
A bez nedelje, ko nas radi nedeljom, ko nas sve prodavnice radi nedeljom.
Ovo su moja vrata.
I čovjek koji nikad ne spava, da ti kažem.
A što da spava da gubi vreme?
Da.
Pa viš da i Nenad ne spava, on igra Hunt.
Nenad ne igra Hunta.
Ovaj, Path of Exile. Jel ovo nisu Nenadova vrata?
Ali da se 20 sati dnevno truješ sa tim smećem, Exile-om, znači, to tek ne mogu da verujem.
Ali da ti nešto kažem, a vi što igrate Hunt ste oličenje čistog zdravlja.
Vlado, ja i...
Vladimire, zdravi momku, ja igram sve ostalo sem Hunta, ako nisi primetio na mom streamu, a ne igram 20 sati smeće koje ideš i lupaš po ekranu besomučno i ne radići ništa.
A kad sam ja ušao, juče nisam smeo ni zdravo da kažem, odmah ste svi skočili na mene.
A druga stvar...
Zato si ušao u pogrešnom trenutku i nabio si mikrofon u šukno.
Nisam ga ušuknuo.
A Vlado, druga stvar što ti ja i Boris ne igramo možda eventualno 2 sata Hunta i gasimo. Ne igram ja Hunt 10 sati dnevno jebot.
A igra si nekad?
Nisam igrao 10 sati nikad.
Kako nisi?
Ma jeda, kaj si normalan.
I normalan 10 sati pa da Štefica padne u depresiju, jebote.
Ma ne, Štefica ništa reći.
Da se razvede i kaže, a budala igra 10 sati dnevno.
Nego to definitivno mi sad ne da sediti 10 sati i igrati jednu igru.
A Damm je najbolji prijatelj.
Pa on je već u 6 sati bio u Huntu, šta ti?
A znam, ali gdje je sad?
Ne znam gdje je.
Ja najviše na svetu ne volim kad najbolji prijatelj nije tu.
Ne znam gdje ti je najbolji prijatelj.
Vlado, zovi najboljeg prijatelja odmah. Mi smo uključili protiv trio, sad ćemo ostavimo.
Tu je, brate, bio...
A viš da teško nalazi. Viš da teško nalazi, daj prebaci. Viš da vrti već bok te 5 minuta ne može naći.
Majka tana, pička tana, božja tana, materina ta. Jesi ponovo nešto vatreno?
Kako misliš vatrenu?
Neku vatrenu municiju ili nešto?
Imam da.
Treba još 7 zombija da ubijem sa vatrom, da završim vikli challenge.
Ja sam sve završio.
Samo još meč da nađe, jeli ovaj...
Da, evo ga naš.
Vidi.
Da si prije rekao... Da si prije rekao, prije bi našao.
Kupio sam pile na grilu pečena sad.
To je sjajno. To je sjajno.
Znam, što zna ja?
A ja?
Što zna ja? A gdje nam je čika Ilija?
Mislim da on već sad lagano ide i radit. Ali ne da još.
Nešto se učuta.
Ne, nego čovjek zna kad se igra Hunt da je mora biti tišina.
Tako, a?
A da?
To je absolutely marvelous.
Čovjek zna.
Što zna ja? Oho, tu je ovaj skrepbik.
Jebi,
Znaš,
te
tu je
zapali
tu je skrepnik.
Misliš?
Da.
Jel imaš sticky bomb?
Imam dojavu, ali stikicu nemam.
Onda dobro.
Čak šta više, nemam nikakvu bombicu.
Čak više došao si prazan. Tu je, će da uzmem ovaj.
Sad će nam trag, ne treba nam.
A?
Pa ne treba nam trag.
Nema veze, pa to su novci, jeboga. Koliko ti još zombija ostalo? 3?
Još 3, a?
O jebote. Bacio je crveni perk.
I bacio je trilion kila žice, jebom u padu.
Da, vidim.
Jo, gotov sam, evo.
I ja isto.
Ja ne vidim ništa, evo.
Ja sam gotov. E, ljudi su tu. Ljudi su tu.
Gdje je bacio ono crveno govno?
Ljudi su tu.
Pa znam da...
Pa onda?
A jebem ti mater!
Pa govorim ti, ljudi su tu.
Pa ne vidim ništa od mraka, jebem.
Tako.
Napolje ti je.
1 ili 2?
Pa ne znam, napolje ti je, čuješ ga gaca po vodi. Pa je...
Čujem ga, da.
Ti je gore, pazi.
Da, dobro, da. A se te glupe bube makne.
Ovaj te puca odos gore, evo.
Vidim.
Da li me vidi od gore?
Vjerojatno te vidi.
Zavitlaj mu bombu i onda će da beži i probaj onda, je.
Digo ga je. Pogođen?
Ja, ne može.
Opet pogođen i opet ga nisam ubio, pa nemoj me jebat. Pazi, Maksa.
Ništa ne vidim. Ma jebam ti mater! Opet me žica ubila!
Pa gledaj malo, jebem mu
Pa
mater.
ne vidim ništa, Tomo, jebote.
A jebote,
govorim
bog,
ti-
povećaj si gamu onda.
Jel još gore?
Tu je sad. Unutra je. Povećaj gamu, jebem mu mater.
Neko je napolje.
A vidim.
Gde je ovo crveno govno je?
A jebote govno, daj preživi prvo.
A znam, nego će da mi vrati kad ubi...
A vratit će
Kad
ti
ga
moj
ubijem.
kurac, šta će ti vratit?
Još je jedan tim napolje, jedan ovdje ispred
Pazi,
vrata.
tu je, da, tu je, pazi. Mrtav. Put je crveno, vidiš ga tamo. Spalim ta govna da ne moće opet pucat.
Dvojica tamo.
Da ne može govno pucat na mene s tim. Imaš da zapališ ovoga, nemaš?
Ne.
Penje se gore, pazi. Gore su.
Alo, šta se radi?
Reci Kesiću.
Evo.
Nisu, jedan je ovdje.
Tiho, tiho. Aha. Ja njega ubio, on nas ranio. Koliko ih je još?
A, još jednog sam vidio.
Tu je, tu je. Digo ga. Uje, pazi, na vratima dolazi.
Kesiću,
A?
danas sam dobio nešto jako lepo. Dobio
Šta?
sam
Tamo je na onim
prsten
vratima.
da ne
A?
mogu da budem zameznut. Dobio sam onaj prsten da ne mogu da budem zameznut.
Od čega si to dobio?
Na kockanje.
I ga koristiš ili ga prodaješ?
Hoće da vidim. Možda ću postaviti za mene.
A ko dakle sad, brate mili?
Ne, mora da vičeš.
Kroz zid. A prebaci nas u drugu sobu, brate mili, ajde.
Držao sam koliko? Mislim 30 ognjovica i isto toliko prestaje. Onda sam u plusu nekih 70 divajnova, ako ne budem penala.
Pa kakav je sa statistikama, si ga koraptovao, nisi?
Neću.
Pa jesu mu dobre statistike?
Jesu. 90 divajna i nešto se dobijalo. Što bi se zezali koja.
A ovog Twisted domena se izgleda poslije peča toliko nerfovali da ništa više živo ne baca. To vidjeli su da je bacalo i da se lako dolazilo i sad ništa ne baca više. Sam odigrao 20 komada, ništa bacilo nije.
Ništa baš.
Ništa, ništa. Proredili su ga na maks, jebi ga. A jebi ga, lako se dolazilo, pogotovo ovi što su napravili buildove neke jebene da kliruju sve. Šta njemu odigra mapu jednu i ide odmah na Twisted domena.
ado. Welcome to my channel.
Neki se baš, daj mi radiš ti miks. Da.
Pada igra polako s ovim valutama, činjenično stanje da je neophodan reset. Pa propada, viš da ide, Divine skače, duplo ide nego...
Jeste momci što se radi?
Previše se svega izbagovalo ovdje.
Naravno.
Pretpostavljam da će uraditi nešto po tom pitanju. A u ostalom sve jednom ja da igram ovo dok me još drži i to je to.
Već Keciću ne igraš u padel.
Ti igraš. To smo mi te...
Sekiram se ja ništa. Što bi se sekirao?
To smo mi pričali
ne sekiram se ništa.
Njemu, jel tako, Kesić?
Da, to bi za tebe trebalo važi, ne za mene, ja svakako
ti igraš, pa ti igraš u novcu.
Chill varijante, dok imam vremena igram kad ne budem, a u stvari sad kad ide lepše vreme gledat ću i da ne igram iako imam vremena. Sad malo se aktivirat fizički, nešto pametno radite, ne ovo gubit vreme ovdje. Šta igraš ti, Snake?
To ništa. Trenutno ništa, kuo sam mleko do sad.
One shudders to envisage what repulsive larvae gestates within the glue as we speak.
Pam, pam, pam.
Jesi imao šta radi?
U
But
11
that
sati je
cigarette,
bio
which has
krat.
been lingering through almost the whole film like Chekhov's gun, finally goes off. It marks the moment that separates the real world from the world of cinema. Tarantino's kind of summarizing everything that's been shown. If Hollywood is the dream, then here, in the movies, I'm the king and the god. He can do whatever he wants with real-life events.
If you grew up watching TV, that means you grew up watching murder. We aren't.
Bloody hell, I think I slept on my big hat.
These hippies who came to kill stars don't see the difference between reality and fiction, between real violence and movie violence. But they've got the wrong address, because this is Tarantino's world. And in this world, Sharon Tate will live, and the era of carefree cinema will go on. In the very last scene, we see an ad for the fictional tobacco brand Red Apple with Rick Dalton.
Now, I smoke red apples. Been smoking them for years.
It's another confirmation of the main idea. The beautiful picture on the screen is just a facade, hiding the reality underneath.
All right, this cigarette tastes shit. And by the way, who chose this photo, all right? I have a double chin, all right? Nobody notices that crap?
Let me know in the comments if you agree with my interpretation of the film, or if you've got your own version. Share your thoughts. If you like the analysis and want to see more videos like this, support the channel with a like and a subscription. It'll help make more interesting breakdowns like this one.
Let me try this. This is getting better and better. We fight for rock and stone!
They're taking over games and nobody stands a chance. Let me guess, it's about China.
I need you guys to make sure that I'm not losing my mind, that I'm not seeing things, because from my perspective, it looks like all the games the players are the most excited for, the ones that they're enjoying the most, the ones that they're talking about the most, the games that have been the most successful outside of a couple of outliers. I'm not saying that it's all of them, but they're all coming from the East. Elden Ring, Pal World, Tears of the Kingdom, Armored Core 6, Monster Hunter, Resident Evil, Black Myth Wukong, Space Marine 2, Marvel Rivals, Final Fantasy, and I already know that I'm going to enjoy Stellar Blade once it releases.
Let me think. Can I think of any others? I probably could. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot, especially the ones that are coming out. Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that all Eastern games are great and all Western games are bad. No, there's definitely there's a handful of good games in the West. Believe me, I put 400 hours into Baldur's Gate 3. But with that said, the list is very short on the Western side of things. Yeah. And I think this is something that the vast majority of the industry doesn't want to discuss, especially games media, because, well, it means that they're losing relevance. Of course, Western games are losing relevance.
Dobar dan, nešto kako si...
Ovo zove kad sam naštio.
Došao ja malo da klikćem.
Ako. Samo izvolite.
Hvala puno, hvala puno.
A. Da li hoću da igram dvojku ili trojku?
Pitanje sad, a?
A dvojku bi igra solo, trojku mogu da igram sa ekipom, četvorku i peticu su mi, rekao sam ti...
Pa evo, Kecman je stiga, taman trojka da se roga.
Čekaj, ajde još kako sad sam krenuo...
Vidiš.
U misiji sam pa...
Eto.
Jebi ga sad uletio četvrti.
Znam. Tamo je gdje.
Neka da kažem ono...
Neka. Slobodno. Biće ja to. Znači narednih sat i pol vremena otprilike.
Ne, ništa, evo završimo ovo pa ćemo da se čekamo, što bi se rekao.
Ja se stavim private lobby pa kad budeš htio da uđeš.
Bo tek sam krenuo misiju, tako da ćeš sigurno ti odigrati to.
Damn, it's fine.
Nema ti staviti, pa što private čovječe vrati?
Dakle ti je lakše sa...
We got dreadnought cocoons on our scanners, and you get to eradicate them before they turn into something even worse. My advice, bring plenty of ammo, they can take a punch.
Help me mind this. Explosives, boys! Bosco, what is that? I called for Molly. Here, have some extinction. Go, Bosco. Ready to blow! No flares ready.
Cavalry's here. New miner inbound.
Unbreakable. Come on, guys. Rock and stone. Welcome to the team. Doing a bang-up job, mate.
Yeah, I know it is.
If I had a credit for every time I'd have need to keep everything
A
nice.
miner is on the way to join you.
Stone in the
Up
heart.
to 6.
Stone! Rock and stone, brother.
I have a good feeling about this time.
Rock and stone, brother. Rock and stone to the bone.
Attention, new miner inbound.
Gotta wait for the recharge.
Oh look.
Here we go!
Rock and stone. Pretty sound of teamwork. Don't bother shooting the hive guard before it reveals its weak point.
Yeah, stop.
For those about to rock and stone.
Rock on!
Hello, good.
You shouldn't need precious minerals. It will get you killed.
Space Machine. Welcome to my channel.
Dreadnought hive guard!
Can we get a flare on the wall? Like on top of us? Thank you. A mislim, ako moram da ti kažem, očigledno da ne znaš da igraš. Mislim, igrao sam sa svakom klasom da znam kako koja klasa funkcioniše. Nemam svaki overclock, ali znam generalno mehanike svega. A ako moram ti objašnjavam kako da igraš sve klasu. Boş.
Kako dva? Parkovali smo pred auta i izgleda i jedan lik otišao i za to vreme startovao drugu.
To se dešava.
Da to kažem, ovo neki novi stvar.
To možda uradiš, možda startuješ ako ima 3 bossa, sva 3 bossa.
O, da.
I onda se ne gubi vremena. I da umreš tako, naravno.
A to su neki ogromni oklopljeni koje ne možeš samo da dođeš da izručiš ono municiju.
Ne, zato što neko se sakrio zemlju, neko te baci star. Tako da je.
O da, to što kao boss. Međutim, ono počinje da gotivim u ovim nekim situacijama.
Koga? Klas?
Dvocilku.
Buš!
O, tako.
Nitra! Players, not ready yet!
I naravno ovi lik što je startu od onog dreadnouta zadnje.
Pobegla.
Ne, nego samo ovo.
Još gore, a, poginu.
It's a trailer-like cluster! Quick, get those lasers
Brate, ako nisi htio da učestvuješ, znaš ono mogu da skupiš resurse.
We need to invest in some better equipment.
Find more, Nitra.
O!
Sentry off! No, I think I've seen some spare pipe rails lying around the station. Just saying. Loot bug eliminated!
Think we have enough?
Oh, I think we actually have a chance to make it out.
Supply pod requisitioned. Launching now.
It's one of them course.
Oh, brother.
Course spawn incoming! Hard to restore! management even want with this?
Sending in a retrieval pod for the core stone. Highest priority minus.
Go!
Sending in a retrieval pod for the core stone. Highest priority minus.
Yep.
Attention!
Very nice. Retrieving the core stone for further examination. R&D's going to have a field day with this.
Get the lasers online so we can
Good work, team. R&D will be most grateful for your efforts.
You might want to restart, guys.
Everyone, can I get some attention? You! Hey!
The laser soften up the turn lights just enough for the explosives to have an effect.
If this doesn't start it, whack it with
Well, a tritiolite deposit. We're sending in a
Shoot this flammable.
for your team.
Shoot
If
it.
those things can't penetrate it, nothing will.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm not the enemy. Get those barrels. We can
Let's
crack
play
the
basketball. Shot is good.
Out of my way.
Slam dunk.
Rock and roll. Yeah.
Good job, team. Core infuser ready.
And who actually has cartridges?
You can infuse your black matrix cores here. Thought machine for black matrix cores here. Took out a loot box. Much better.
Jebem ti pečurku koja raste visoko.
To si pao.
Ali ne dovoljno visoko da mi se regeneriše kako se zove. Grappling gun.
This way. Sure thing, buddy.
Flares recharging. I don't want to see what comes out when it's done cooking.
Lighting!
Look over here!
Najtra.
Let there be light!
Dakle, igrali smo jednu od onih pješanih mapa, mogu da ti kažem da smo bili
Da.
blagosloveni do sada na neki način. Nismo imali one sandstormove uopšte, do samog kraja.
Loot bug looted! I need the mule right here, right now.
Ma ne moraš da imaš sensor, dovoljno da imaš one izduvne, one kako se zove tunela koji idu i s onim malim kao ciklonima.
Mislim, dobro jeste to, ali oni sandstormovi kad dođu pa brate ništa ne vidiš, a usporeni si. Evo, baš ono bukvalno na kraju, na samom kraju kad smo krenuli ekstrakt, radimo ekstrakt je bio relativno pored nas. Nismo imali 10 sekundi više od toga. Šta si rekao, imamo mesta ili?
Puno.
Pun si? Da, ne, sad ću ja da ne...
Ako ti da sačekaš u lobiju 3 do 5 minuta, došli ćemo.
To, rekao da sačekam, tamo ću ljudi možda nešto da žvaka.
I called for the mule.
Here we go!
Can you shoot the egg?
Supply pod launched. Better stand back.
There's a mule cap here. Dreadnought cocoon here.
Lighting up!
Found an Eno. The resupply is here.
Getting more ammo.
Nešo? Čuo sam da si počeo da se družiš ekskluzivno sa Nemicima i Amerikancima samo.
Okej.
Što imaš da kažeš u svoju odbranu?
Razbija trofej somewhere. To kaj si zez. I ja isto. Nisam može. Can you shoot a flare up right here?
Look!
Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, give me some sugar. We've got company.
No trophy?
Explosives, spikes! Flares charging! Bam!
Oh. Oh wow. I didn't kick him. What happened?
What the fuck?
Oh, I see. He's heading my way. Roger, team. Хочешь? Thank you. Oh Lord.
Here, get into cover.
Thanks.
Loaded. Lift and grapple. Find its weak point.
I made a platform.
Son of a bitch.
Your workforce is about to get bigger. Wolf inbound.
Boy, take him, take him. Lift and grapple. Is there a bloody target? Damn kitchen appliance.
Sentry's done! Go get him, boy! One sentry gun is ready to go. Ollie!
That's up. Thank you.
Dreadnought's wiped out for now. Good work, team. Hit the return button on the mule when you're ready, and we will pick you up.
I owe you one, brother.
Rock and stone, everyone! We are unbreakable!
Rock and stone, you beautiful dwarf!
2 bullet caps? Maybe? No, 2.
Supply pod here!
Getting supply!
Tanmijan. Welcome to my channel.
Zip line ready. Hey!
On you.
O ne.
Resource bags like this should be possible.
Right, let's pop this thing.
A resource bag? What the?
I found the dreadnought cocoon.
Indeed.
Have to wait for flare recharge. Splat!
I needed that.
We didn't find the trophy yet, by the way.
That's one.
Sure.
Reloaded.
O daj, nawet to mało.
Interesting.
Where is that damn tin can? Flares are recharging!
Roger. Roger, Roger.
Terrain scanner just got updated with a
Rabbit.
new location.
Odakle. A, mišli, da. Ovo se vrlo čovječe, kad sam čuo mišli kako tuči, trebalo mi je malo vremena da se
Thank you.
Ja razumio, bio sam u fuzonu lovi prične crtke, ono stvarno što jezik pričaju. Znaš, prvo nisam...
Good job, miners. Anniversary trophy deposited. Performance point bonus activated.
O ne, ovi su kod je bili neki malo drugčije, što mislim nisu bili mnogo niš, nego već neko ono sve pored niša. Ali dobro lik bio, ja ti znam ono kad je išao kao kući, ovi mu svi tražili da donese pljeskicu, čovjek brate još ono dovuku ovako 2 kese, ono, u kasarnu, ozbiljno, znaš kako su mu tražili da donese kao pljeskicu, znaš.
Excellent. Drop pod inbound.
Pa to, a ne, to jednom padne na pamet i ono, kao hoćemo, čovjek brate, ne znam, par listova, brate, znaš ono ko će šta od priloga i to sve.
Ušao sljedeći meč, ali tako?
Nisam.
Dobro, što se završava.
Ušao sam u kuhinju da duše.
Retrieving the mule.
Dobro, pitam.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Jesi izašao ti ili?
Evo završavam sad.
Može.
Imamo 4 minuta za ekstrakciju, samo da uđemo u pod.
Opušno,
mislim, to ti nije ni 4, ono, koliko ti treba dođeš.
Zato sam ti rekao, ako neću sačekat ću ti ja idem tam da uđe nešto se dođeš.
I'm flying! Get into cover! Rock and stone to the foe!
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home! Red rifle!
Rock and stone and Arno! Not the most
Clock departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Careful!
No to było moment.
The mule is secured. Initiating launch sequence. Deep Rock Galactic thanks you for your good work. Drop pod will leave with or without you.
Stick around!
Extraction commencing. Good work.
Stone forever! Rock and stone!
Rock and stone!
My life
Let's
for
rock and
rock and
stone!
stone!
Najluđi ljudi na svijetu. Prvo ovi u Deep Rocku, pa onda ovi u Helldiveru. Mislim, kad ja moram da objašnjam čovjeku, ne znam koliko igra, ne znam koji je level, znaš, ušao je random, razumiješ, nemam pojma. Ja njemu objašnjam da kad se borimo s bossom, ako si jebeni scout, ne treba da skačeš okolo kao Spider-Man, treba da zalepiš na plafon, ne mora ni 5, ovdje samo jednu gdje treba, na plafon gdje. Da bismo vidjeli šta radimo.
Management are seriously considering you for promotion, but you have to complete one final assignment first. Prove yourself.
Da vratim neki novi onda.
A ne znam, ne ulazim u to, razumeš?
Job done. Keep at it and you'll make it through. Classy moves, team. Now quit it.
Posto invite. Jesi igrao skrivača, ono žmurke? Aha, kjecmane.
Mislim, ja sam mislim u ono. Gledam se nas kad su igrali.
Rock on! This never gets old. Here's a little something for an upgrade. We fight for rock and stone. You're worth your weight rock and stone. The pretty sound of teamwork. Lloyd, you're the king of draft fair. To a successful mission. The lowest and the highest. To the fallen. Bottoms up, friends. To might, to darkness, and to making it back along.
Evo, sad sam potrošio konkursu resursa.
Da.
Kupit ću ta piva otvarajući kao te licence.
Nije to potrošeno. Ja to znam dobre investicije.
Tamo mi je teleportio tamo da treba da budem. Znaš ili ja? Znaš da sam?
U raketi.
Da.
Ali raketa je zatvorena.
Da.
Ali možda izađeš ako ja ne otvorimo.
Tako je.
Možda se iskonektor za dušu.
Evo, teleportio mi različno.
Operations are to be considered company property and are to be treated with respect. Mission selected and locked in. Time to board the drop pod.
What
just happened?
Guys.
Ne, čekaj, šta si imao? Sam lavo, sam da nisam gledao... A ne, imam. Imam. Recoil ili...
You know, wormhole specials could be really useful if R&D put a bit of work in it. Scrib. I'll take this one.
Hajde, zašto se svi osim tebi meni. Dobro.
Aha.
Dobro. Nije problem.
O ne, kako da sklonim boju?
Kako da skloniš?
Izgubio sam sad onu vatrenu boju, brate, što sam imao na... Na pušci.
To ti je default.
Sad mogu. Eto ga.
Ako si na to misli.
Da, default, morao sam gore to za mene ima. Ništa, to je se spremno. Player gun, znači duration, magazine size. Moći će ovdje još jedan duration da se uradi. I onda će biti 105 sekundi. Na 10. nivou. 12. level. I ovdje 10. šta da imamo?
Sad sam dobio ovdje. Explosive chemical rounds.
Much better.
Nešo! Kakve zvukove ispuštaš?
This mod better be worth it.
Tyler the...
Eto tako.
Hoćemo stek.
Onda uzmem upgrade za ovaj smart gun. Macro lens.
Znači šta se starta ovo?
Enables the camera tu, to je za tebe misija koliko ja znam.
Da. Ja mislim da rad...
Yes!
Nikad te taj Deep Rock nešto kecmana nije privlačio.
Nisam ga ni znao sam za njega, ovako malo bi pogledao neke random ljude da to igraju. Da sad dok nisam krenuo.
Voda, sad ću ti spremiti nešto pa ću ti cimnuti telefon. Može?
Dobro. Okej. Ko mrzim ako kad mi pokaže ovo boje za pušku. Ali... To je to. Evo. Vi uđeš ovo sve.
Rock and stone, brother!
For rock and
stone! Rockety rock and stone!
Tyler Diana Liver. Novi pesnik. Upokojivač. Ili oduzimač. Kako to prede? Ana Liver. Odživljavač.
Okay, team, you've signed up for escort duty. Our target is an Omran
Kerstin, uzim bateriju.
and your job is to protect and maintain the drill dozer as
Uzim
it
bateriju
makes its
pored
way
nas.
there. Get ready.
Gde si? O jebem.
Watch out, drill dozer approaching landing.
Grab a battery, yes.
Cargo crate here. Let's open it.
Let's get this cargo crate open.
GG.
Where is that damn mule?
Imaš skin ovdje Kecmane.
Did we find
the
man and I dropped ammo?
Found some nitro.
Onda ga jedna.
Gotta go back.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Tu su svi dobri. Onda Kecmane negdje u toaletu ili tako nešto.
Tu sam ga, uzeo sam ovdje.
A uzi. To ti je model, se ne varam bio za oružje.
I'm full. Where's Smalley?
Nije skin ili tekstura, već sve mislim model da je bio. Bar je za mene bio.
Just take your sweet time, old lady. I've got all day.
Damn flares can need an upgrade.
Ti si scout, ajde još ni... A ne moraš, ajde, noise. Nema više ništa, jel, smotri si... Ne treba, jesi pogledao sobu, nema ništa, okej, ajmo dalje.
If only I could afford one for myself.
O, pregazio.
A? Prebrzo.
Pregazi, ne.
Što stavi ispred?
Pokrašno.
Gdje je Fester Flea?
O, nemamo i ovdje, mi ćemo navratiti njegu
Swarm
sad.
detected. Keep the drill dozer operational at all costs.
One sentry gun ready to go.
Ajmo žene.
Can you shoot the platform? Thank you. Makar.
Damn kitchen appliance.
I'm with you, you goblin. Take it easy. Go!
Flares ain't ready. Ollie, over here. Bam!
Ovo. I kuavar. Ne, sima se usta, kuavar je niko otišao u kraju.
Mislim da uvijek ne želi da nam da platformu. A? Kako ga nije ubilo?
Šta kažeš?
Charge napad, nisam ubio bubu iz ono one hita.
Koju bubu? Promašio si.
Obično.
Promašio si.
Molly, come here.
Mnogo ih je bilo. Ja, našao sam bio trofej. Nemojte ga zvat gore.
Fuel canisters are all dry as a bone. Refill them and we will have this show on the road again soon.
Reci mi... Ma samo prođi pored njih. Čuješ? Ma ne znaš što da radiš, samo prođi pored njih sa kanapom.
Stop shooting, you pointy ear leaf lover.
Nešto mi delovalo.
Ma pa ne mogu ti stići. Gledao sam da scout speedrune s tim jebenim ninja ropeom difficulty max, bukvalno. Ne pitaj kako, bukvalno su mi se ja nosim onaj tekar, ono razumiješ bije me, svakom udari kod nam, znamo, paf. Ne znam koga je bio zvao, ali znam da ga odvukao, ja sam nosio trofej, ja ga nosim, on neđe se vrati, neko me zajebao od vas.
No, možda samo otišao da prati nekog, znaš.
Ne znam, ja ga zvao. Stani, jebem ti mater. Jebote, već 5. put beži od mene.
To je bio fest of play. Super.
Nice. A da je bilo gore, jest, bilo je gore ovih, što sam vidio. Nitr.
Flares, recharging.
Bulldozer fixed. Marker up.
Što ste?
Gotovo da je prostorija, mislim da je.
Imaš gore zlato.
Gdje si do zlata?
Gore. To boli si iznad glave.
Aha, vidim. To je baš gore.
Ovo je jedna od onih igara kad kažem gore mislim na plafonu.
Da.
Većina šutera, to sam čitao o tome, kako developeri prave igre. Ne forsira nikad u FPS igrama igrača da gledaju iznad glave. Jer kao ljudima nije istina da gledaju iznad glave. Evo ti jedna od tih retkih. Također je bio možda 7 Days to Die, tu također moraš gledati iznad glave ptice, AI koji se vere po zidovima i tako. Pa to je sad situacijno, ako se nalaziš ispod, na nižem terenu, ispod stene ili ispod kuće, a on je iznad glave, možeš gledat gore, to da. Svim što mislim da postoji limit u kantu, da ne možeš dići pušku skroz vertikalno iznad glave. Imaš kao ugao, možda uđeš i da provjeriš. Znači, bukvalo imaš ugao iznad koga ne možeš baciti nož ili nešto iznad glave direkt, nego pada pod malim uglom. To možemo da uradimo na kraju.
Don't start it.
No, don't, please. We don't have that much time. Bolje odi stopaš. Can you shoot platform up? Up. Fuck, you're done. Nemaš šanse to da.
Samo imam i ovdje. Ovo, vidim. Da pogodim ugao, ali...
Pogodio.
Bulldozer has reached the Heartstone.
Budi
Press
tu
the
ako
button
budem
on the
zagreban.
dozer and start the extraction when you're ready. Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
Just take your sweet time, old lady.
Supplies are on the way.
I've got all day.
Ja nemam rezistove na prstenje, tako da...
Things about to go boom. Bloody hell, you're hot. Brace your impact.
Watch it!
Yeah, give me some sugar.
I'm your neighbor.
Making a deposit.
Flares are recharging. Resupply ordered.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way. Bulldozer has begun cracking the Omeran shell. If you lose the dozer, you lose the mission, so guard it well against any hostiles. Incoming swarm, keep the dozer safe.
Yeah.
The swarm is upon you.
Lloyd! Sentinel needs assembly.
It's me, you arse wife.
Ne vidim od ovog oblaka ništa.
I made a platform. Lloyd is up.
Grabbing ammo.
Platform space. Let there be lights.
Watch it.
Help me protect the dozer.
The dozer is just broken through the crust of the Omeran.
Omeran is attacking Dorado with Beamer. Slowing down traffic. Now they clear.
Znaš ove lasera?
Da.
Primetio sam da ljudi ne smiju da možeš da koristiš.
Nego samo praviš, da?
Dođi samo i skucaš ga i ono nešto. Tako.
Znaš tako imaš zilera.
Da. Ali možeš i bez trivera.
A možeš. Mislim da možeš sa autocanonom da ga pukneš u vrh, znaš? Ako imaš unaprijeđen splash, polomiš mu vrh i efektivno ne puca. Jer dolazi mu laser tačno iz vrha. Komunistiš malo s vrha. Watch it.
We got a big horde of enemies approaching the drill dozer. Defend it or die trying. We're 50% through, team. Drill dozer is still holding together.
Yeah, do it.
Swarm, it's a big one, team.
Great.
swarm. Please remember that the drill dozer is top priority. The drill dozer just has to drill a little further and we're done. Attention team, to keep the drill dozer running at full capacity.
You try not to stand on it. It's gonna explode it.
Incoming swarm. Incoming! Smoke him if you got him.
Damn! The Amaran rocked me!
No. Get off, get off. Get off, don't stand on it. Don't stand on it.
The drill dozer has just suffered permanent damage.
To je kad stojiš na njemu.
That thing running
To nam je lik objasniti. No, don't even try to fix it.
The Amaran trapped me! Friendly fire isn't actually friendly!
Repair the dozer before it takes permanent
Yeah,
damage.
get off it. Jim.
Deposit it and wrap up the mission.
Don't start the extract, thank you. Nismo, event nismo radili.
Ne, nego ovu sobu da smo pregledali. Možda su oni.
Našao se ja nitro ovdje.
Ja isto.
Found some nitra!
Amaran Hearthstone secured. Press the button on the mule.
Don't press
We'll
it.
send in the drop pod.
I need to deposit in the mule!
Vateo Ketsun.
Ništa.
Vateo!
Ja sad ćemo to.
I need a damn minecart on legs. Where is it?
Hate to wait for flare charge.
Čekaj, sad ću milu za tebe. Ohohoho! Kako si nama to letom se ne
Getting supplies!
Merry Christmas,
Gdje municija? Sad je bila municija.
Pozovi novu.
Neću.
Dole. Pa nemaš šta? Nećeš, a? Nema problema.
Ako
nećeš, čuvaš, a? Izloži, jel? Ja nisam.
Okay, come here.
Where is the bomb dispenser?
The resupply is here.
Nice. Znaš da bi ovo išlo da nam čovjek da žičar ovdje. Nema ugovora.
Ja bi ga uzeo samo da znam da neće Da mi neće pokvariti damage to.
That's a wrap.
Nicely done, team. The core infuser is primed and ready.
I'm getting too old.
Keep it together. Drop pod is en route.
Core infuser here.
Go.
Ja ne mogu koristim ovaj core infusion, nemam ništa od akcije na njemu.
Pa nemaš cartridge, koliko misliš da ti igra da cartridge?
A tako?
Pa tako to ide, zato radiš deep dive ili ne radiš. Znaš da nisam radio 2 puta deep dive za 500 sati. Pa ne radim se, tada igraš 3 misije, vremenski si ograničen, razumeš? Municija ti se prenosi iz misiju za misiju, ne možeš da pauziraš, da nastaviš. Moraš na cug da igraš 2-3 sata, razumeš? Ne radim se to. To je ono da imamo slobodno veče pa da krenemo 6-7 sati uveče i kao da igramo jedno 2 sata. Mislim, dobra je nagrada, ali ono vremenski si jako limitiran. Nema vremena. Ako hoćeš da speedrunuješ, da, ali više volim da odigram jednu misiju za sebe, razumeš da je ono full istražen nego... Šta kažeš? Sivač ti tu. Znači. Zamisli da igraš Helldive, 3 misije vezano jedno za drugom i limitiran si sa supplyima i sa municijom i svime. Nije baš dobra analogija, ali... 3 misije igraš, ali treba ti svaki po 30 minuta minimum. A može i da se odluži. Kao što rekoh, dobiješ overclock, dobiješ cartridge, dobiješ resurse, experience, sve to okej.
Da, jesu ono jače nagrade, ali se baš ti treba i truda i vremena.
Nema, treba da nađeš ljude koji će razumeš da 4 čovjeka da igra, razumeš to da nigde niko ne ide. Ne možeš da napustiš u sred toga, to ti je kao raid da igraš. To ti je kao jedan trade.
Jeste, to već stvara problem, da.
To ti je bukvalno obavezno, a ovo ti je od naš. Startamo, završimo, prijatno. Neko ode AFK, nema veze, završimo umjesto njega i on, razumeš, dobije.
Jasno.
I evo više. Konceptualno je teško, razumeš.
Kako se beše zove prsten taj?
Ne možeš da ga zaustaviš uopšte, moraš da ga odiš do kraja.
Meni se čini da mi više ne dobijamo bonus iskustva.
Dobiješ. Pa pisalo ti na kraju.
Da, znam, ali nisam vidio, znaš ako dobijem, nema više ono po 3000, dobijem 2000 i to je to, ono, mislim.
Dobiješ 1000 i još 1000 za trofej. Koliko bi teo? 20.000. Nemoj da govoriš.
3000.
More shiny.
1200 i 1300, na primjer, dobiješ. Ne veš baš 2000, dobiješ malo jače. Ne puno, ali malo. Idi, igraj deep dive. Što ga ne igraš ti? Rock'n'Stone?
Odeš jedeš. Rock'n'Stone, ajde.
Idi igraj deep dive. Koliko si ti puta... Čekaj. Da li možda se... Znam. Zato ne igraš više igru. Zato ne igraš više igru. Je li igraš trenutno? Ne. Ne dam da se protiv reči. Ovo možda igraš bez obaveze. Deep dive ti treba 2-3 sata. Nema 2-3 sata da sedim ti.
A ne mora da igraš 15 igara.
Idem samo uzmem ovaj prsten.
Koliko?
68. Še 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I koji je sad od njih, kako me ovo kida ovako kad...
Nešto, kad ćemo deep dive, nešto?
Evo ti kako je. Ne znam kad smo ne znam. Mi ga dinovačkom dok budem da igram nešto s njim.
Ono što ste pričali, ček, još dalje niste igrali onaj, kako se zove? A što mu jednostavno da kažeš, brate, ti se ne igra to?
Ne da mi se ne igra, mislim nego me mezi da prelazim, a prešao sam već.
10 minuta to ne traje, čoveče. Dok uradiš onaj parkour na vrhu zgrade i poslije kroz zgradu da pređeš gdje biš jedna dva zombija.
Prešao sam to 15 puta koji veraš.
Čekaj samo sekund. Imaš još tih twistera?
Imam još 4.
A jevem ti materija i prsteno i sve mu je.
Šta bi on?
A to je ono što vamo na prsten imam dexterity, ako ovo stavim onda...
Onda nemaš.
Mi fali inteligencije. Kako mi to na kurac ide, Meni smanji 10.000 damage prsten.
Meni je poleć.
Viš šta je za ime?
Sad.
Zato što ja imam na prsten i ka speed i mane 270 i onda mi smanji. Čim stavim ovaj, odmah mi smanji 10.000.
I na mom prstenu ima 107 mana regeneration rate i kaspi. Koji sam skinuo. I opet je ovaj bolji Kristić.
A vidiš, meni nije bolji. Meni smanji 10-15.000.
A peraj ga, ovo može ga peraš. Na linku da šta se uzeo.
Ajde u pičku materinu.
Opet da se slabio ovo.
A?
Slabio od moga, mislim. 20, 28. 20, 38, 28. Eto mu ima 20, 48.
48 ti regeneration rate, ja? Ali regeneration rate ne diže ništa damage, samo brzinu vraćanja.
Znači dosta.
Ma.
Da tih koliko, 18% znači dosta.
Kako 18%, valjda 10%.
Ako je 38. U ovoj igri čak i tih 10. 1% u ovoj igri igra veliku ulogu.
Dobro, baš i 1%.
Bez zezanja ti kažu.
Još ovo odigram i palim.
Gdje ideš?
Već.
Idem do cure.
O, lepo. Ne.
Draculashb. Welcome to my channel.
Ti ova tiara, men to ni ne treba.
Šta ja radim? To je golo govno bilo.
Ne. Samo da vas momci pozdravim. A gdje je Zdravko s tim? Idem. Uzdravlje. Oda da zradim za leba. Ili za tortilje.
To.
Za tortilje. Sje Zdravko. Živio. Hvala što ste došli.
Havala stu ste dosli. El moram no pozo.
Čujemo se kasnije.
Čujemo se kasnije.
Pozdrav.